goes la la la. I just wanna dance. I'm done talking, the lights on me. I tell you I guarantee these nights about to take a turn for the better. Now the rain is pouring and all I see is lightning around my feet. Now nothing can bring me down. I just wanna dance till my heart goes la la la. I just wanna dance.
Well, we're gonna go to
I just wanna dance till my heart goes la la la. I just wanna dance.
that is going to do so.
Basketball weeks, he was telling me, he's like, why don't the game a little bit smaller? Why don't you stay there?
I don't think it's going to be long term. Marquette's always in a good shot. You know, we kind of just sporadically, for the moment, decided to have a high roller tournament. But it was like a lot of us this year, we weren't happy with the tactics. We were kind of bored, and we decided to have a high roller tournament. That tournament had, like, I want to say, somewhere between like 18 and 20 players, 7 and 25. It generated a pretty good prize pool. Landon was in town, and he decided to. He loved it. He's like, I love this tournament. He was so excited. He's like, I love a 2K sitting goal, basically. I said, it was like a 3-game sitting goal. He was so excited about it.
That's cool. You guys got that. You guys got 2 tables just
yeah, just pretty much out of nowhere. Just with the normal folks. Well, what was also really cool about it was most of the people that would buy into the same tournament were not everyday tournament players here around it. It was a lot of cash games. So it was interesting seeing folks that normally didn't play tournaments play tournaments, and just seeing them attempt to adjust. Yeah.
So come give me love.
Oh, that sounds good actually. Some good barbecue.
Maybe he'll tell us. I like to do that. I like to make nothing that I said about Jesus, but I like to make very elaborate actions.
That just sounds kind of fun. Did you say you do that? You watch streams too?
Yeah. Long was exotic koi wait, both of us, man. We're just getting deals. I had my engagement party. I knew my wife had an engagement party. Invited all her friends, and we got the party. Yes! I'm glad I came back to this.
Shaggy SATX, it is gold walk on
I think there's another location. There's actually two other locations. There's one location called Prizepool. The other two, they can't.
Kelvin's nines. No good here. Long stack and chips now. Thinking in his head, this game's easy, man.
Yeah, and I don't think he bought in for very much. I think
No.
he just ran it up from like $500.
Yeah, I think he started off. Actually, he might start off with like 500.
What a all-star. How good is he feeling right now?
After that pot, all doing good. Yeah, so he rebought. He bought in 500. And I think he rebought
Okay.
in 500.
This is also good. You're at this table. There's two ways to launch the table. One thing to do is try to type that to or what are they doing, right? And if it looks like they're impressed by the momentum that's in front of them, it might be their biggest win. So I'll even I don't just like that, rack up, like, you know, like,
Oh,
and I just
that
try to
is
get
so
them.
funny.
Yeah, I just try to try to get them. You gotta do it. You have to time.
Catching up here. Alex is all in. Kevin, don't move this sauce. We're just getting started.
I've seen this before. This hurts. Oh, take a call. Oh my He might be having a
Ant-Man might win a $4,000 side pot with 8
You're
high.
right. If it's ace of pot clears the board.
Oh my gosh. And Ant-Man's going to win the side pot with 8 high. All in.
Yeah. Gonna shove.
Yeah.
And then immediately acting, and they already
Another good fold.
So you definitely want to target just full colors with his quads as the player a decent frequency at a time. And he does call. Could have just shown the quads. And then he 8.
When that ace hits the river,
Oh,
that's not good.
and I feel, but no, look, yeah, it does fold.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Rounders tonight. We have a very, very special show for you tonight. You can see the stage is set. The $200,000 guaranteed 2023 Poker Masters here at Rounders Card Club. You can see our chip stacks that we have right now. We're actually missing one. We have 9 players sitting here, but we got a lot of chips. The big standout story right now, we have Jason B with 11.6 million in chips.
Oh, it's gonna be good. That's what I was.
And then our short stack, we have Julius R with 330,000 chips. This tournament started 4 days ago. Everyone was given 30,000 in chips, the ability to re-enter as much as they'd like, and we are now down from 750 players. We have the final 9 players playing for first place, which is 46,500. They have all locked up a min cash of 4.6K, and very shortly we are going to head into the action.
It was the only bag I opened too. Like, I'm like, oh,
This was
that's
easy,
funny.
like, that was easy because it's not as many taking there. Are you guys ready to go?
So if you're enjoying the stream, please
So
don't
yes,
forget
we
to
are
when you
restarting
feel some hype,
exactly
hit
how
that
we
like
finished
button.
last night. Buttons in the ninth
We're going to be here a while tonight, I think, but we do have some short stacks, so it's going to be interesting to see how our opponents adjust their strategy. One really, really big chip stack, one short stack, a couple of shorter stacks. And we got a
Everything else, congratulations.
San Antonio native. We got a few of them here, actually, but the well-known poker traveler, a.k.a. Seti, a.k.a. Cedric Trevino, has made it here to the final table. A day or so ago, he posted about how he basically fired infinite bullets into this tournament to try to make day 2, and now that last bullet, it came through, and he's here with 910,000 at the final table.
You don't have to wait me out either.
3 folds.
You put them on the box, you didn't tell us.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I am on the box. They'll let us know.
They'll let you know if they
can't
want.
read it. 4 folds, 5 folds.
And here we go. We're doing it. The green chips are 100,000, the purple are 500,000, the pink are 5,000, and the cranberries are 25,000.
One raises. 175.
One what? 175?
Yes, 175. Actually, I'll be more specific. 175.
We got our first open here. Folds to Dwayne in the small blind. He's got the queen deuce off. He has 46 blinds, and it looks like he's going to apply some pressure to Moses. Very first hand here. Moses has ace-5 in the big blind, so it's a good hand, but you just got to the final table. It's the first hand. What are you going to do here? We've seen Dwayne. Dwayne won one of our South Texas Poker Championship events. Make another final table here.
Oh, maybe it's a little. I'll have to look.
Alright, 2 faults.
Lori, can you ask them to put the clock on that one too?
Sure. Can we get the clock on the TV behind my head, please?
I guess I'm glad I didn't raise from the button there, huh? Dwayne?
There's not a computer for that.
All right, so
Sorry.
Dwayne's going to get that one through. Man, that's a tough spot. You got ace-5 there in the big blind, and I think in a lot of situations, we're just going to be looking to go all in.
Put it on one of
9 bigs, ace-5, but the first hand of this 200K final table, it's a tough spot. There's your boy Seti. He's got the Poker Masters green hat on.
Yeah, because you get all these glares.
15 bigs and a dream.
Did you really do that?
Right.
And also, like, for some people, it distracts and slows the game down a lot.
5 raises. It's 150,000.
Alex is going to come in for a raise. The blinds are 30K, 60K with a 30K big blind ante. Alex raised it up to 150
Man, you're going to burn up with all that stuff
with
on.
pocket tens.
9 faults.
He's anemic, so he has to cover.
1 fault. 2 faults.
And it looks like this is going to get through, so Alex is going to win the second hand of this final table.
Alright, it's shit right here.
Shout out to everybody tuning in from Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. I see my man Bud Light Joe in the chat says, let's go Seti. We got Dylan Miller says, let's go Seti. We got some Seti fans out there. What's up there, Douglas Torres?
It's a $400 tournament, guys.
I see LA Electro Man, one mark. Sir Fred.
It's practice.
How is it going, everyone?
Just be thankful I'm not gonna do the Euro tank
It's
of 10 seconds
practice
per hand.
for it's practice for a lot of people that are never.
Zeshan Hyder says Jason will win. Who do you think's going to win? Jason does
Not a lot
have
of us are gonna
all
burn
of the
the
chips. He
fucking
has,
burn.
at the start of this final table, there's Jason right now. Started with
What about
$196
$800
blinds.
tournaments, huh? You look at that?
Good practice for
225,000.
$800
7
tournament.
raises to
Maybe some of us
225,000.
want to use less bullets. So.
Some people are gay. Yeah.
Got a raise from Jason, our overwhelming chip leader, and +2 with ace jack to 225K. So it looks like he's going with a bigger sizing. Wanting to apply pressure
I'm not. Oh,
with his big stack.
So I guess
This is the really cool thing about tournaments that we don't get when we're watching our cash game streams. With the varying stack depths, you can't reload. You got to play the game differently. So it looks like, and Jason's in a great spot to apply a lot of pressure to his opponents. Said he makes the fold. I'd imagine a painful fold, 8-9 of hearts. We all want to see flops with that one.
folded ace queen.
Yeah, standard fold.
Waiting Julius out and folding everything. I need that $600 or $1,000 or whatever it is.
I already told you I don't lose all that.
Said he says he folded ace queen.
I mean, if you don't really lose it all in, you'll never lose a tournament. You win every fucking
If you're
tournament.
never all in, you can't lose.
You saw the performance.
Or if you just win every all in.
Every all in.
No,
You wait for like one blind and just double up.
But yeah.
But did he ever
Raises
put
to
it in
Another
225,000.
raise here from our chip leader Jason with the king 10.
Get everyone dominated.
It's at 225 again. So it seems like this is definitely going to be a part of Jason's strategy, raising it up to a little over 3 blinds.
Well, I was like for like 1.5 bigs at that point. I wouldn't
You
have
were like
enough.
all in blind, basically.
Yeah.
Roger posturing a little bit with the 5
We
bigs.
can't fault you for that.
Kind of wish you just did 8 or a 9 on that hand instead of the flush. Just stung a little bit.
Yeah, just hit a pair,
Hit a
right?
pair. Oh, you hit a pair. Well, let the board come like 7, 7, 8, 8, or 7, 7, spot, jack, jack.
Did he flop a flush draw or backdoor?
No, he flopped the flush draw.
Lane.
Yeah, hit the turn too, like first pitch.
Yeah, he turned it.
That's the worst. They just have you dead on the turn.
And now Alex, I believe, going into the start there, who just folded in seat 5, coming in with the third biggest chip stack, 37 blinds. I believe our second place chip stack had 45 blinds. And then first place there, Jason, who just took down the pots.
All right. Where's Nathan?
196 blinds.
You twisted my arm about it. I also pulled it first.
Open fold. Dude, if you open fold, you're the best. Literally the best. We'll give you the award. If you open folds correctly,
You say correctly?
7.
We'll see to Roger. I don't know if he knows it's his turn. He does. Okay. 4-7. Just posturing a little bit. Said he's all in. Folds to him on the button. He's got pocket 6s. About 13 blinds.
just
Big
had to see
pickup
the
here.
first one turn.
Come on, Ace Jack.
Dude, I was super nervous. I was going to just fold to the best.
How much is the add-on?
Nice.
The good news is if you bust fast, you can play that tournament. So true. Let's do it, guys. Come on.
I just have to find a way to convince my wife.
You have 2 bullets.
There,
if you bust
Dylan and Demond in chat, tuning in on YouTube. How's it going tonight?
Dealers can always feel which cards came out, but then when they two come together, you can watch them slide. They always slide in the same pattern.
See what's good about a woman bluffing? They never.
Esteban's got a decision. 20 bigs, pocket 7s under the gun. Gonna let it go.
Tony, can you rescan your
You haven't played tournaments before. This is a very interesting scenario we have. We have some very, very short stacks and a massive, massive chip leader in Jason
got
B.
you now.
I think normally we're going to be playing the pocket 7s there, but in a setup like this, that 20 big blind stack that
This is all
Esteban
lining up
has
for
is worth a lot of money. The 7s is just really not worth playing right now at this stage.
I just hope it's not me.
Raising into the chip leader
Really
big blind
weird
as well
situation.
seems could be a hard time. I don't think Jason is going to be back in that team.
He's looking at ways like, how can I get Jason disqualified right now?
Well, I said yesterday, I said, somebody grab my disqualified.
Most is all in.
All right, we got an all in. Moses is going for it. Got the king jack off. Less than 10 bigs.
I'm gonna get disqualified when they see the yellow chips I'm reintroducing right now.
Yeah.
Those 1K chips.
Hey, friend, find free roll chips in your stack.
Take it down here. That's
We're
a
not
good
even using
feeling at
this
the final
color.
table. Moses folded the ace-5, very first hand, blind versus blind. He did have the best hand, but he's picking his spots. And back up over 10 bigs. Nice hand on Moses. How are you, Kamala? Says lots of familiar faces. Yes, 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 very much so. Seat 9
Oh, understood. Yeah, you can't see.
right there. Roger has been at one of our final tables, I believe, before. And Anthony C., who is in seat 5, was at one of our recent final tables.
Yes, yeah, for reading.
The Holiday Bounty.
The difference between like a club and a spade. 4 color decks, I wouldn't use them at all.
Right there in seat 1, Dwayne won one of our South Texas Poker Championship events. I believe it was, maybe it was the 50K No Limit or the Mystery Bounty, one of the two. Thanks, Kamala. Good to see you here hanging out with us. Looking forward to this stream. Julius with the ace 4, 3 bigs. Is this the hand? Decides not. Decides not. We'll take a second once this hand is over, and we will show you chip stacks and how everything is lining up, so you can get a better visual of the scenario that these players are in.
$235.
Goes to our chip leader. He's going to raise it up, and the 8-5 is not going to be able to do too much. Esteban there in seat 8. Going to let it go. Let's see a bit of this for a while, everyone.
Oh.
I read your mind.
King dude.
Please call. Please call.
King
You
five.
see him? He's like, I wanted to see it. I think with 2 cards above an 8, I have nothing.
Where's the nation?
I'm trying to see how many hands I have to pick from.
So there we go.
100%, right?
You can see the incredible chip stack, 11.8 million that Jason has. Our shortest stack. Julius, you just saw fold, has the 3 blinds, and then the next closest stacks go 10 blinds, 13 blinds, 15 blinds.
Go 8x on your stack.
I would have gone with the ace 4 myself. 3 blinds folded to me. I would have thought there's not too many better situations with 3 blinds.
They can't do anything until you scan them, so sorry. What's those 2 folds? They're back there. Calculating.
Yeah. It's not my job to.
Here we go, though. Julius now has the queen 10. Still 3 bigs. Folds to him again. This is not the one.
Four goes over.
Yes, sir.
6 hands.
Seti is all in with the ace king. Jason, our chip leader, with ace 10. A very, very reasonable hand
Thank you. I gotta add something.
to call with. The question is, does he want to double up Seti? And he says no. He's not even going to go for it.
We'll go back and watch the video on that one.
This one?
This one.
I'll let somebody message me.
I'll message you.
Okay, there you go. I've ripped more times than Julius has. He's short stack.
That's the Incredible Hulk.
Professional.
Otter with Queen Jack would have to call off his remaining chips.
Chip accumulating phase in the tournament, right? That's what I read. This is the chip accumulation stage, right? Is that what they said? No, maybe not.
No, sir, I'm a 49 Unfortunately, it's the beans.
And he's going to pass.
Until around.
Coke Traveler takes down another one. Another one. 17 bigs. And he has now broken the 1 million chip mark.
What's really weird is
Some
that
good early momentum for Seti.
Had a number on it.
Were they letters?
It was the one that like shows you the hand rankings. I just figured like,
You know what? That's a good
if
card.
I rip,
I'll get a wild.
I can. It's a freebie, right?
I think
Because
that's how
then
it
they're.
works.
You know.
Although there was,
What are they gonna do? They're gonna be like, wait,
there's an actual
dead hand.
There's an actual TDA
Somebody
rule
calls this a
that-
dead hand. I just free rolled y'all.
There's an actual TDA rule that says if you intentionally try to do that, you can be disqualified.
No, and it's the same thing if like you know that you have 3
aces of
cards
spades.
and then you do something. Yeah.
There was the original rule said whatever chips
My
is the
low card. This is serious. My low card was the king.
I believe it.
Swear.
100% I believe it.
Swear.
I 100% believe it. I had ace
All
nine.
in,
Was your high card also a king, to be honest?
C3. 210,000.
Kidding.
Would you have a Uno reverse card?
I had a draw 4 wild, and then a draw 4.
Oh, back to back. Back to back, bro.
Yeah.
You can't stack them.
I'm like, skip reverse. Skip reverse.
210,000. Aces. I have to go 220 or 420.
No, it doesn't. He's good.
It's only twice the raise, right?
Right.
Yeah, they're here
You raised
today. If you remember our deal
Raise
departed.
180
Oh, thank you.
or
I got you.
150.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My brain's still out on. Yes. He raised to 410.
Julius has found the ace jack, so he folded the ace 4 and the queen 10, but did find a better hand.
That's your people over there.
Anthony C has the aces, puts in the 3-bet.
How rich are those people? All these high rollers in one ring? I'm gonna try to satellite
I want a satellite to become rich person. How do I do that? Where's the satellite to be rich person?
Satellite to be rich.
Yeah, I want to do the satellite for rich.
I wonder, like, we should do an over-under bet on how long you wear that hoodie and stuff.
Oh, it's terrible. I assure you I
Alex,
am.
you're like making me like.
Oh, it's terrible.
Camera at 35.
Of course, it's the one day it's 90 degrees in Texas in the last month, and it's perfect, great. I assure you, it is just as uncomfortable as it looks.
That's like New York retired, bro.
All right, and once Dwayne folds here, Julius is going to receive bad news.
Is that as uncomfortable for you as it is for me?
He is dominated and going to need a
Alright, no
lot of
weird stuff,
help.
guys.
He's going to be our 9th place finisher. Going to take home $4,600. If you'd like to see the payouts, you can type exclamation point payouts in the chat.
Oh, a possible sacrifice to the gods?
A queen, 7.
Opportunities,
Good game, man.
not going to happen.
Good run, man. Good run. Hell of a run.
Good game to Julius. Going to bust out in 9th
Remember, they
here.
were saying you weren't gonna make the final table.
Yep, yeah. I hope the gods are happy with our
Julius
sacrifice.
is going to take home the $4,600.
And I can't just.
Congratulations, Julius.
Wow.
And we will see you next time.
Glad you didn't get
You still gotta use the same scanner.
You mean your pre-flop ranges? Maybe.
If you flat, then I'm in big trouble. You know?
I enjoyed it.
And I know you
Thank
guys-
you.
Nice hand. Hey, we moved up.
I just want to know what he was folding.
I saw him.
I mean, it makes
tens
sense.
on one hand.
Very nice hand, Anthony. Wait to see aces at the final table facing all in. Now we are down to 8. Everyone at this point will be locking up $5,600.
I hope this doesn't become the
$5,600.
elimination scene.
Crab legs, man. Like, I got.
Sit right here. Move over more, bro. Move over if it is. Yeah, no, you still use
There's a raise,
Man,
125,000.
I can skip school Friday. We'll go. Like you just figured out to skip school.
Cooking It wants to know, what was the buy-in? $400 buy-in for the 200K Poker Masters.
7 raises to 450,000.
I don't think he meant to be.
Look at this, though. Moses has jacks. Jason has jacks. Alex, the initial raiser, has ace-9.
Before this hand continues, my entire goal is to not come in 9th place, in case you guys are wondering. I'm good.
Yeah, you got
Oh,
there.
update.
That would be sick.
I made money in this tournament by his elimination. Boom. I'm plus $400 now.
Roger's going to let it go. And Dwayne is also going to fold here. And then it's going to get back to Moses, who has 9 blinds. He knows what he wants. He's all in with the jacks.
13. Yeah. $5,200. I'm now guaranteed $5,600. Winning is winning.
Well, when I saw you the other 2 times at the first table, because I was on my second,
Yeah.
and then you're like, you came back to the same table twice at 18.
Alex makes the fold.
Fire until you get there.
And we know Jason's calling for jacks. Just wants to hear.
I really did bubble though.
All right,
Stone
exactly
bubble.
600,000.
2 flares.
Thursday's what?
600.
All right, 2 red jacks versus 2 black
Jacks
jacks.
versus jacks.
Let's see if somebody
black.
can free roll here.
First sweat. Red, red, red for a sweat.
Nice hand, Jason.
You as well, sir.
Red, red,
I was
red
like, I
for a
can't
sweat.
fold this.
That's a sweat. No, sweat.
Nope, we're going to chop it up. Boring.
Nice hand, Jason.
You as well, sir.
I love it. I'm gonna need to break this piece. You should break that one.
In our cash game, if 2 hands get all in like that, we run it out till someone hits a flush.
I like that.
Yeah. For real, we want fucking pain, so we run it. We want pain.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Jason. Good vibes, bro.
You're only one way to see me.
100K.
Just people think I'm good. But instead I did this. You know?
There go my pink chips throughout the plane, all right?
John, did you mean 4080?
4080.
Okay,
Okay, how am I going for these chips?
So I just said, I took a calculated risk, but man, am I bad at math.
Automatic disqualification, right?
This was nothing but
Hey, I
black.
get kicked out for that, right? Setting? What's that? These chips just fell off the table. Do I get kicked out of the tournament? Is I brought them back?
Now's your chance, Sonny.
There's your chance. Get me out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I like you, so I'm not gonna disqualify.
Hey, that's a warning, that's a verbal, that's a verbal.
Right, you did, yeah, you did announce that.
Sonny likes me.
Yeah.
Anthony's got another nice hand here. Ace, queen of clubs.
The raise, 6 raises to 225,000. 7 calls.
He's gonna raise it up. Jason's gonna quickly call.
We didn't do a
pocket
final
fours.
table photo, and Julius died. Weren't we supposed to do like a 9-person tape photo before? Before, right?
Your chip stack must be this tall to qualify for the photo.
That's sad. Maybe we should do it now.
With like a rip sign?
That's the ultimate bad beat. Now that's a bad beat.
9th place did not, was not
picture.
available for
Posture,
picture.
aka Posture
Not
King. He's
available for
consistent.
We
You
just
gotta
like
give him
crop them
that.
out of a
He's
different picture and
consistent.
put them in.
Right, the little circle that we have of him.
Wish you were here.
Dwayne's got a situation.
Put his head on a
36
balloon.
bigs,
Blurred
facing
face.
a raise and a call. He's got
Photoshop a
pocket
balloon in
nines.
with his head on it.
1 calls. 2 calls.
Yeah.
Goes in the call. I like that play. With the chip stack he has, not really going to want to get involved in a super big confrontation with the chip leader in the pot. But nines is too strong to fold. He's got the button. Decides to call. We're going 3 ways to the flop now. Ace queen of clubs versus 4s and 9s.
450,000.
The initial raiser, Anthony checks the ace queen. Jason takes the lead. Pocket fours. Now here's the thing, if Dwayne calls, what's he going to do on the turn if chip leader bets again? He can be put in so many bad spots here. He might be contemplating doing exactly that, folding. Well, Lambros in the YouTube chat, looks like you got yourself a sweat right now. Good luck to you, and good luck to your friend there, Alex.
Could have been a big mess.
Yeah.
The rest of us are super pumped. Right. Yeah. He's just sweating. Like, oh, get all in, all of them. All 3 of them get all in.
Big hand.
It's just like that.
Jason's just gonna eliminate everyone, and I'm gonna get second place.
You know, everybody's probably thinking that right now.
It was a conversation around the card.
Not true.
I'm getting tired of that shit. Like, I got texted from like
I'm thinking
50
personally.
people. I hope you do. I hope someone else does because it's ridiculous. 50 people text me today. I'm not exaggerating, and every one of them were like, "Oh, there's no way you can lose." Why the fuck would you guys tell me? Just say good luck.
Bro, I don't even have 50 people in mine.
Yeah, they put something in your head like, dude, what?
Yeah, it's like I didn't have pressure until now. Thanks, guys. I wish I was like middle of the stack now. I really don't. I'm glad I've got the chips I do, but the jinxes. There's so many jinxes. Even my mom was like, "That seems like a lot, honey."
Thanks, Mom.
Yeah,
All you can do is let people down.
that's all I can do.
But I'll tell you something crazy. I got a buddy back in Dallas, right?
That is crazy.
And, yeah.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
No, but he got a lung transplant. He's like 77, 70 years old. So he got a lung transplant
180,000.
almost 5 years ago.
180,000.
Right? And he goes to the doctor, has a few issues, and most of them at that age usually last about 5 years. So the doctor tells me, he goes, what about,
The traveler with a double down gets out of the way. Dwayne has raised it 180, blinds are 40, 80, and 40. Alex has defended one, king 10 offsuit.
Five more, man. I got 5 more for you.
He tells him no, he goes,
5 checks.
so now, I mean, it's just,
You take away someone's
Take someone's
ideal.
spirit.
Yeah, you
It's
really do. You put it in their
150,000.
ideas. Yeah.
And I was supposed to have lunch with them literally 3 weeks ago on a Thursday in Kansas. And I'm like, feel so badly. He goes,
Bit of a brick here for Alex with the king 10. Dwayne continues. That's about a third of the pot.
I can't imagine being on borrowed loans like that. You know?
It's a shame, but I mean, he's probably, I don't know, yeah, of course, but after 70, you get like, damn, I'm doing good. You know, get to 77, you're
Well,
thinking.
like I said, you got to know too, man. We went out to lunch.
All right, and Dwayne is going to take it down here.
Some you don't want to hear, period.
Alex is going to let it go. Not too much going on that board for the big blind. And again, this is another situation where players are going to have to play fairly straightforward, except for Jason. Jason is really the only one who can get a bit out of line here. If Jason is not involved in a pot, though, that does open up some opportunity for the other players maybe to pick on some shorter stacks if you happen to be a middling stack.
Such a good, such a good spirit about it. He's doing really well.
You usually don't get sneezed at live. Everybody's like,
Yeah, he's the course guy. So I'm assuming your friends like that guy.
yeah.
What's up, Preston? Says, let's go, SETI. We got Celeste in the chat. Says, good luck, Jason.
Moved here when I was a kid. Everyone was Cowboys fans. I was a Niners fan.
Hello there, Matthew. What's up, Drew? Nice to hear you. It is nice to be heard. It is fun to be here watching this final table. I think this is, since I moved to San Antonio, my fourth big final table stream that I get to hang out, watch, and sweat.
So that's why I'm against the Cowboys. I respect them, don't get me wrong, but
Moses is all in with the ace-6. Just under 10 bigs.
in fact, last year on
Does not look like he's going to get any action, but he is going to get some chips, much-needed chips, sitting on 10 bigs.
I had 4 or 5 perfect weeks.
I got a feeling here from the moment Moses folded that ace-5 first hand, blind versus blind, that he was going to spin up a stack here.
And then they do, and it's like,
I got to put that out in the universe. I had that feeling when he folded the ace-5. I also thought Julius, when Julius folded the ace-4 with 3 bigs, I thought he was going to go on a bit of a spin-up as well.
Cowboys lose, so.
But he did bust out to the pocket aces. Did get a better hand, actually on 3 blinds. Folded the ace-4 and the queen-10 in decent spots. Picked up a better hand, but ran into the best hand there is pre-flop. Pocket aces of Anthony C. Anthony Cano. Hello there, Nikki Longoria says this is going to be a good final table. I agree. There's going to be a little bit slow, I think, maybe in the beginning, unless people get some big hands because of the stack distribution on the table. Jason has all the chips. There's a few shorties. So it's kind of handcuffing typically the middling stacks in this situation. But I think once we lose 1 or 2 other players, things can really start to get very, very interesting in seeing how people adjust once the short stacks bust out. Dwayne's got queens facing a 3x open from Estevan, who started this hand with 10 bigs. Actually 13 bigs, down to 10 bigs now.
Raised to 850,000. 850,000, Scott.
Dwayne re-raises to 850K. It's going to get back to Estevan. Now, Estevan has a decision. He's already put in 275K. Has a fairly strong hand in the ace-jack of hearts.
comes out blank, and then you put it on there, it reads. That's what she told me. That's it. She did tell me that. So they're giving her bad information if that's what this is.
Oh yeah, we're stuck here back in the
Sorry, I'm not going anywhere.
Roger? Sorry, out of the room. Thank you. Okay.
Esteban does not look happy about it. Can't blame him. It's giving me folding vibes. What do you think, everyone? Yeah, yeah? There it is. Makes a good fold. Makes a good fold.
You see me play. You know what I had. Is that enough?
Live to battle another hand. Folds the ace-jack suited. Dwayne picks up another pot.
Now if we're on it, we're on the right side.
Yeah, now I don't even put it up. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this Thursday, Rounders Card Club, we have a very special tournament that is getting back into the mix. The 20K guaranteed double trouble. $300 buy-in, but if you bust on your first entry, you get a re-entry for free, all the way up until you're in the money. And if you get to the money and you still have a chip, you're going to get some cash back for that. 20-minute levels until you get to the final table, then 30-minute levels. This is the best value Thursday tournament here in San Antonio. So make sure you check that out. I will be there, so I'll see you there. Roger's all in with the pocket sevens. 675,000. Gets to Esteban with the pretty 8-9 of diamonds.
Come on, baby. Get in there.
But he's got to fold it.
Are you saying you wanted to call from that hand, Roger? Don't get too
Nice
much
hand
info.
there, Roger.
I'm going to take your word.
I was able to talk to Roger before tonight's final table. I know he's got a bunch of friends and family that he was getting the stream link out to. So if you are here supporting and watching, rooting on Roger, hello. He's very excited for this. And I hope he does well. I hope he does well. We got a lot of people that are very easy to root for at this final table. I see Mixon in the chat. What's up, Mixon? Says, love to see a stacked final table with friends. Says, take it down. Roger, or Sadie, or Alex, or Dwayne.
Yeah.
If they suck at commentating, they suck at commentating.
175,000.
All right, Alex is going to raise it up with the ace-3. Folds to him in the hijack. Jason, our chip leader, is not going anywhere.
525,000.
Putting in the re-raise. Looks like we got about 420. 525. 525. The pinks are 5K. The cranberries, the red ones, are 25K, everyone. The greens are 100K, and the purples are 500K. Roger with the 8-3 suited. Gonna balance his folding. His folding timing. And it's gonna get back to Alex. Not much Alex can do here. Maybe he could jam though, if he thinks Jason is attacking him, being a little bit aggressive. Chip leader, he understands how things are going. Decides not to fight back this time. And you really can't blame him. It is just a really, really difficult situation for any of these middling stacks.
Not this time. Stop. Watch this stream, you'll see it. Like that line. Watch this stream, you'll see it.
Hey, so what are you gonna do, Jason, with the 46K?
I fully intend on donating it to a charity.
Yeah?
Yeah, my girlfriend.
Dang, you're so gracious.
Yeah. She likes to take out my shit anyway. At least this will get a tax write-off.
What's yours is hers, and what's hers is
You mean
hers.
you're not going to shop the market up?
Well, the last tournament that I won here was 47K.
460.
And I fucked that money off like it was nothing.
4.6 million.
Right, then it's harder to, yeah.
They didn't give me a
Doesn't
trophy.
it hurt a little bit that you're not gonna get more than the last one?
It hurts that I didn't get a trophy in the last one, or even my name in the paper. Come on, they didn't even say anything about me.
They still haven't showed me my trophy for the most bullets yet.
That's a pretty solid
I
trophy.
want to see.
I know, right?
Dude, like, who?
Christopher Williams says that Jason's leverage is just too much. It's just so many chips. Jason got into a couple of big hands that I heard about on the final two tables. And the unofficial final table, when they were sitting 10, I believe Jason defended one hand in the big blind with 3-5 and ended up stacking kings, which the kings had 4 or 5 million, I believe, at that point. So it was a just absolutely massive pot for Jason versus the kings there. At that point, too, that would have been like 60 blinds, maybe. See how he came to this final table with 200,000 or 200 big blinds.
Second trophy if you profit in the tournament.
That'd be hard.
Or just make the trophy bigger. Dude, how upset would you be if my trophy was bigger than yours? Just because I was able to turn
Roger from the small blind with king 3 of clubs raises it up.
You need to look at me, no, I told you the summer
3x. Dwayne's got a decent hand as well. King 4 suited. 41 blinds. He could call and go from there. But does he think Roger is going to be light in the situation, raising 3 blinds from his 8 big blind stack?
Yeah, I fucking won. Check it out, guys. Look at the rounders Facebook.
Yeah.
Crickets. There's no, hey, winner of summer season, nothing. Nothing. I worked at the competition before, so they weren't fond of me winning for sure.
Well, don't worry. You'll find out that if you win this one, they won't say nothing.
So,
It's more of
they
it's
don't
just
like
a
me.
you thing.
It's a me thing.
Everyone's rooting against you.
They
It's
really
messed
are.
up, dude. I want you to win.
I want you to win. You know, I really believe that.
I honestly just want second.
Yes, sir.
But I want to be in the winner's photo. Handing the trophy to the first place winner.
That's cute. I like that. You know the best thing ever?
It looks like Dwayne is going to put in the call. Thinks his hand is too strong to fold just yet. So we're going to go to the flop. King 3 suited versus King 4 suited.
That's cool.
Both of them with a big brick. Now this is a tough spot for Roger. Let's see how he continues. There's 520K in the middle. He's got 475K. He decides to check.
Which is hilarious because he's just sitting there. That's the only picture it came out.
Do you know Nathan Kogel in Austin?
I gotta see him.
So anyway, he won Choctaw, like 2 Choctaws in a row.
Oh, sick.
And because there's the banners, right, in the auditorium. His photo has his
See if
chip
Roger
stack
can
stacked
pull the
where
trigger.
he's like that. But he
Might
has
get
his
lucky, and this
photo
might check
hosted
down.
with his wife.
That's
Like
cute.
And they
in the
chop the
photo.
pot.
Pretty cool. Maybe I like him, yeah. That's someone who actually cares about his wife.
Yeah.
I picture my fucking ex-girlfriend. The reason I play well at poker now is because of her. She ruined my life, and I had to prove her wrong. I'll be something.
So there it is. If both players check, they will be splitting up this pot. And by the way, shout out to Lori, our Rounders Tonight stream dealer. She is first in the box tonight. Slinging the cards for these players. He gets a front row seat, so he's going to win $47,000.
Chop it up, baby. Good go.
USPC.
He called me
He
over
was
here.
ahead. See?
Before he calls me over here.
So I said the USPC in 2004.
Poker Face Ash in the chat. What up, Ash?
And he was out in like an
He
hour
said,
and a
yo,
half.
go SETI.
I want to get
Get another SETI supporter. Good to see you, Ash. Hope you're doing well in Panama. I know SETI's going to be heading out there later this week. But it looks awesome, Ash. I hope you crush it out there. Always rooting for Poker Face Ash. Make sure you check her out on YouTube. She's got some awesome vlogs. Super, I can't even explain to you guys how good and how detail-oriented she is. Make sure you check her out. Big fan of Ash.
And he was like the only one that bagged one of the events.
He's sticky over there.
So we wake up on day 2.
Yeah.
He wakes up late.
What's up there, Albert the Avocado? Rooting for SETI or Tony, LFG. Good luck to your boys.
There we go. Now you're thinking.
It was a mess. Absolute mess.
Seven's raising to 300,000.
Suck it in. Suck it in. I wore my lifts for my
Jason
shoes,
playing some
so
power
I was
poker here, raising up the 6-5 offsuit.
sitting down, so it's kind of fun.
You need a cushion.
On that table. Free table? No, over there.
Chaz, my boy.
Wow, Teddy.
Hey,
Is this the real final table?
something happened to your hair. It's weird.
Yeah. We gotta fix that shit, you're right.
There you go.
Now it's back where it belongs, under the hat, dude. Hello, hello. Sir, is this being streamed right now? My bad. Yeah.
Gonna take it down. Going to take it down. Check out these chip stacks, everyone. Look at what we got going on. 160 blinds for our chip leader, Jason. 12.8 million. The next closest stack, 41 blinds. In seat 1 there, we have Dwayne, and we have Alex in seat 5 with 20 bigs. Look at this stack distribution. Look who's got all the chips. There is going to be a comeback story here. The question is who? With all those short stacks, somebody is bound to get top 3 here, rebuild their stack. So we get to watch from start to finish and see how that all plays out.
7 raises to 300,000.
My chip leader Jason actually gets a pretty quality hand. The ace-queen offsuit raises it up to 300,000.
Leaving it up to me.
And Poker Traveler in the big blind has King Jack offsuit. 9 bigs though. Really tough spot.
The hand that always goes against that.
Makes tough spot, easy fold. It's like you want to defend your big blind with King Jack offsuit, right? But to a 3x open from the chip leader in a very dodgy final table situation. The fold is actually pretty easy there with the King Jack offsuit. For Seti, he didn't take too long. He knows. He knows.
I believe he might have shoved on if I bet.
Thank you.
I'll have a queen or jack, I'm taking it back to you. I'm gonna bet the river. Problem is I didn't bet the river.
All right, Jason draws the line at 8-4 offsuit. Too many spaces between the cards. 8-7, I think we might have seen a raise. Do see here that Alex in the big blind has a quality hand, pocket 9s. He is just going to get a walk, though.
Hate to give a walk.
The question right now, Chad, is does Alex show his 9s when Seti folds? There it is. There it is. You got to show when you get folded like that, especially if you have aces in the big blind, it gets folded to you. Auto show, right? Or type 1 in the chat if you never show your hand. Folds to you in the big blind, you have aces, you do not show. 2 in the chat if you're okay with showing some cards. I see a bunch of 1s. And 2. We got 1 person there. Okay, which one? Gotta respect it. No info. They gotta pay, right? Jason coming in with the open again. Raising it up to 300,000. And as the blinds go up, people are going to have to start making some decisions and getting it in wider.
How good was that one?
The dream situation for Jason continues on. He started this final table with 11.6 million in chips. I believe it's up over 13 million now. 13.2 million in chips. Julius busted out a little bit earlier. Had 3 blinds, jammed ace-jack into Anthony's aces. Finishes 9th for 4,600. Ooh, we see aces from Jason, our chip leader in the big blind. Dwayne with 41 blinds. Our second place chip stack has ace queen of hearts. I think we're going to see a call a lot here. I do not believe Dwayne wants to re-raise this hand and then be put in a situation where the chip leader can just put them all in with all these short stacks. He does just call. Alex has a reasonable hand with the ace-3 suited. He's going to let it go, though.
Seven raises, 1.5 million.
Gosh, what are you going to do here? What are you going to do? The chip leader who's been raising all these hands, being aggressive, you get a monster here. Ace, queen of hearts, you open it up, and you get 3-bet. Pretty large 3-bet. This is half of Dwayne's stack. Dwayne has about 3 million behind.
You couldn't get the game going here.
They don't get 10 hands an hour.
I just haven't really been. I'm gonna start doing it starting like this week.
Lock me up for the
Oh well, it's gonna be like a round.
Sure, great. Happy to hold too.
I know, yeah, that's all.
Happy to do that.
When I come back from
Panama.
Oh, we were at basketball.
Let me know. Definitely make the drive to play some round two.
No one envies Dwayne's spot right now.
Where do you?
There are 3 or 4 players with less than 10 bigs. Dwayne's second in chips.
Oh, no, I don't play there. But I'm saying it's just, I was coming down here a lot for like the last few years, work-wise.
Yeah, got you.
Playing here in Houston. I like it.
He does make the fold. Does not like it. No one can blame you, Dwayne. No one can blame you.
No, it was king, queen.
Because I won't believe that you folded.
Queen?
No. Yeah, raise too much.
Yeah.
Nice. You as well, sir. You know you can tell me what you had. I'm gonna look at the stream anyway.
A top 20 hand.
Top 20.
So like 9-10 suited, because that's in my top 20.
Ace crackers.
Oh, and I almost ran into that.
Estevan in the big blind with 6 bigs. Has a decent hand. Ace-9 offsuit.
Honestly, no.
No, that's probably good. Then I think I did it right.
Yeah.
Sounds like you weren't gonna ever.
I'm either getting cracked or I'm taking it down right there. I'm taking it.
You win money if you just call.
Yeah, I don't want to crack.
Of course.
Cardinal rule, you deserve to lose if you're living with aces. I don't give a shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I did have potentially crackers, so it was a beautiful raise. And I gave you a lot of respect that time.
I appreciate it.
That time.
You know what? Sometimes I don't deserve it. Ask my girlfriend.
Well, now I was cracking.
Another easy fold for the poker traveler. It's going to get around to Anthony C on the button with the over and out.
Raises to 300,000.
All right, our chip leader Jason with the king-4 in the small blind raises it up to 300,000. Is it go time for Estevan? Very, very strong hand for this situation. Versus the chip leader. He might be the shortest stack at this point.
Yeah, can we get an extra fan in here?
Just put it directly on it.
It's right behind it.
It's right between my legs.
It does
It's right there.
make a little difference. If it wasn't here, man, I'd be burned up.
There's never more than 2 tables of people in this room, typically. So it's not.
Okay, thank you.
It's always like just this table, or like just those 2 tables.
I've certainly become acclimated to my personal sauna over here. No longer.
Apparently, high rollers emit more heat as well.
Oh, you did have a thing, okay. Thank you.
What do you think here, Chad? Are you going with the ace-9 in this spot versus the chip leader? Or are you going to wait for a better spot? That is a... I'm going to wait for a better spot. Grip, and he does fold.
Thank you. Just the girl they added.
The king. Semi.
That just means when he loses a hand, it's gonna be like the person's gonna have one out.
They're gonna probably draw. That's what I'm saying. I need 4 cards. I got brother draw. Oh, he's 9.
The offsuit. See that I'm in there. See that I'm in, but I'm like, you got 2 cards already.
Preston says, shorter stack, snap jam with the ace-9. Mela says need to jam, but he will fold. Hook says ugly fold. Sirloin says, yeah, I would have gone for it. Albert with a good question. How many better spots will he get? That's tough. That is the question.
Yeah, under for sure.
We haven't had a problem with your seat yet, so it's probably just a unique situation for everyone.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Rod. Let's see what I got here.
I like that move.
That was good. That
I like
was
that
good.
move.
Not his first rodeo.
Folds to Esteban on the small blind. It has 6 bigs. And
That's great. Yeah,
quite a
I've
nice
never
hand
seen
for
that
this situation. King 5 offsuit. Jason let Esteban and Roger off the hook. Decided to fold the button.
I need to get some of those moves.
0 moves.
This kid's got the
I
moves.
borrowed a move. It was bad move. It was a bad move. 0 moves.
I made a move like came dressed up as a European kid.
Terrible move.
And if Esteban were to jam here, I'm not sure if Roger is calling, even though Roger's got a really nice hand, a7 off for this situation. They both have 6 and 7 blinds, respectively.
I guess we'll see it on the stream anyway, but I don't look when I get a look. Good fold, sir. Good fold.
Esteban is going to opt for the fold.
I was gonna have to.
Roger's going to pick up a nice pot, actually. You got 6 bigs, and it gets folded to you. Got the ante out there. It's pretty massive.
Blood pressure chart?
What's up there, Ant-Man? See you in the chat. Cheers, brother. Good to see you hanging out with us. Hey, everyone, do me a favor. If you're enjoying the stream, you love final tables, you love tournaments, can you do me a favor? Can you smash that like button on YouTube? If you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit the button. We appreciate the love. Good luck, whatever you're getting into this President's Day.
But I'll break these cards. They're like 200 a deck.
Raised to 300,000.
So that last walk and got this.
Right? Walking.
Our chip leader, Jason, opens up to 300K with the King-Queen. This has turned into the standard open sizing at the 80K level.
This is the one hand I can't do anything with.
He's the big one.
Hope you got a 7 and a deuce.
And then now Dwayne in the big blind with the ace-9 offsuit.
We all did
He's ahead of the King-Queen. But again, a very difficult situation to navigate versus the big chip leader, Jason.
John,
Dwayne is second in chips.
I just have to make sure we don't have to pose a penalty for that.
They're
John,
just gonna warn.
Yeah.
John,
I deserve it.
Relax. Just clear that.
Yeah, I don't know what else.
They're just gonna do it just because they have to.
my little blind exposed lost his cards. He purposely
Yeah.
flipped them
I
up.
thought it was.
He thought he was last guy.
He thought he was big blind.
All right, and
Yeah,
Dwayne
cut
is going to let go of his big blind.
Sold the cards.
Yeah, we're good.
We got folded anyway. We're just gonna give it a warning for this time. I appreciate it. We're playing for big money here. I don't think there's any ill intent there. Just be careful.
I think
Yeah,
they
you did the worst.
It was 4-round penalty, 5-round penalty.
I mean, honestly, I think he's
Lined him
because
out.
he showed
Shout
a
out
strong hand that he
to
just opened up.
our tournament director, there, John.
7 deuce. I would expect something. Okay, but it was 7 deuce.
Make sure everything's going smooth here at this final table.
Let's be civil, blind him out for the rest of the time.
All the TDs.
This is a hand I have no moves with, except get a penalty.
Pink snap for Seti. Let's see if he's going to get a hand. Under the gun, he has the Jack 5 offsuit.
At least if you rip, you realize you're
Sorry there, Seti. We tried. We'll come back to it. Alex with the ace 8 off and +1.
Oh, you guys get stuck in.
Always in the 1 and 9. That's where I make the, because, you know.
One's definitely
But
hard.
there's no excuse for that.
They need to get rid of the 1 and 9, but then there'd just be a 1 and 7.
What they should do is they cut it right down the middle, so that's the 1 seat, this is the 9 seat.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna cut the baby in.
You know what? I'll take it.
You can have the top half.
Esteban
No,
with the easy fold here with the 4 deuce.
You take the right side, I take the left side. That way we both get part of the gems.
It is very frustrating as a short stack, especially in this situation, playing for a bunch of money, knowing that you just have to keep folding and just keep losing that little piece of you every single time you fold down from 6 bigs to 5 to 4. If you play tournaments, I know you can feel me on that. But that's the situation our players are at right now.
Hey, this is bullshit. They got our stream on right there. I can see myself.
I know, that's where I said the camera had.
All right, now let's see what Dwayne wants to do. He's got the 8-5 offsuit, but we did see him raise into Moses' big blind the very first hand, quite light, knowing that he was going to be getting a lot of folds. Let's see if he goes for it again. Moses doesn't have too many chips behind. You can either go with the call, stab, flop, or maybe min raise, I think, can apply a lot of pressure.
175.
Looks like he makes it 175. So he does go with about a min raise. And then now Moses sees the King Jack diamonds is all in.
I'm not gonna mention what I said to you at the bar. I don't have your
615,000.
Now Dwayne is trying to decide if he is pot committed. Does he want to put in another 4 blinds? He would have to call 440,000 to win 830 plus the 440 that he puts in there. But he is going to let it go.
Oh, I see. You don't call him.
What's up there? 9 outs.
I don't think King 3 suited
It
is
says
in his
strange raise against a short stack. I personally, I kind of agree with you, but I like doing some of these strange things in tournaments because people won't expect it. They don't know how to handle it. But if you know in that situation that you can min raise from the small blind, a little over min raise, get your opponent to fold, know that they're never coming over the top of you without a really strong hand, then I don't hate it, personally.
Raise to 300,000.
If Dwayne is watching back the stream after the delay, Dwayne also might have gone for that play because the very first hand at the final table, Dwayne had a garbage hand, I don't remember what it was, but did a very similar play, and Moses actually folded ace-5 with about 6 to 8 blinds. So if he had that information, then you kind of can't fault him for going that play again. Risking the min to take down the pot. And Poker Traveler has to fold the big blind again. Another small piece leaves SETI. But once that double comes, Hope will be back. Everyone's just looking for their spots right now.
I started to rip, so got one last hand, and then you're on break. Sorry.
I think another thing that we're noticing here, if you are a tournament poker player that you might be watching, I think a lot of people these days are accustomed to 2x raises, maybe 2.5, 3x. We're actually seeing a little bit over 3x open here, which has become the standard for a couple of players, including our chip leader Jason. But I do believe, if I had to venture a guess, the larger raise sizing from our chip leader, he is just trying to really suffocate the table. If you min raise, your opponents, especially in the big blind, can just call a lot of their hands if they wanted to. But once you make it 3x, 3.5x, now you're just going to be inducing a lot of folds. You're going to cut people off from being able to 3-bet you light. So there is some nice function to these larger raise sizes that we're seeing. But it is definitely not standard, I would say. Folds Poker Traveler in small blind. He's got the ace-9. Alex with the 8-9 suited. Trying to decide if he wants to call. Alex is going to have to risk a third of his stack to make this call. He's counting out the chips, wants to see where he's going to stand if he makes this call. Poker Traveler desperately needs a double. Even if he just takes down this pot here, it's going to be very impactful to his stack. See if he shows the ace. There it is. Poker Traveler's going to take down a pot.
Oh, you had one? Oh, yeah, if you had one.
Easy, easy jam in the small blind.
Ace king, yeah.
Ace king, I'd be like, just let it go, man. Let it go. You don't need to be a hero.
And it looks like everyone's quitting. What's going on here, everyone?
I was thinking,
we done?
It's unlikely that we're sharing.
We're on looks like a little bit of a break.
Ace 9, yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
So let's see where we're at right now with our chip stacks. After this little rounders break. Check it out. We streamed yesterday our Sunday Funday 1-2 game. Today we got the 200K final table. And tomorrow we will be streaming our Tilted Tuesday cash game stream. 5-5 blinds with a big blind ante, $3,000 starting stack. Match the stack game. If you would like to get involved in any of our stream games, you can go to rounderscardclub.com, visit the live stream tab. You could fill out your information, get on our mailing list, and get in the game. Tilted Tuesdays here at Rounders Card Club.
Oh, yeah, what am I at now? 1, 2.
Oh, yeah, pink, yeah.
Stack of pink. And this Thursday, I will be here. So if you want to come play in this tournament with me, 20,000 guaranteed, double trouble, $300 buy-in. You buy one entry and you get a free one. So $300, you get in, you get coolered early in the tournament. Aces versus kings, they hit a king on you. You bust out, you're tilted, you're about to go home. The dealer's going to be like, wait a second, sir or ma'am. You get to get back in for free, but don't tell anyone. But everyone gets to do it, okay? So this is nice. This is a fun new tournament. New as of this year. And you can only play at Rounders. All right, now as our players take a little bit of a break, let's recap. We started this final table with 9 players. Julius is the only one to have busted. I believe Julius came into the final table with about 5 blinds, was one of our short stacks, takes home the $4,600 from this $400 buy-in. And now, at the start of the final table, Jason had 11.6 million in chips, 196 blinds. Obviously, the blinds have gone up. Jason has increased his stack just a hair under 14 million, which is good for 174 blinds, which is pretty absurd in this situation if you think about it. Look at these stacks. The short stack Estevan has 6 bigs. Poker Traveler has 8 bigs. Roger and Moses both have 9 bigs. Anthony, who was at our last final table of the Holiday Bounty, has 15 bigs here with the 1.2 million in chips. We got Alex in seat 5, coming in with the 3rd biggest chip stack right now, 18 big blinds at 1.5 million. And then we have Dwayne, who is sitting in seat 1, 34 bigs, 2.75 million. And we are going to be coming back. We just finished the 40,000, 80,000 level. We're going to be coming back to 5,100. And I think we're going to see some movement here. Once we come back to the 100,000 level, we're going to have 5 blinds, 7 blinds, all the way up. And then here are our payouts for today. First place, 46,500. Second is going to take home 32,000 today. And then we got third place, the 22,500. And then as we go down, 16.8K, 12.5K, 9.5K, 7.2K, and 5,600 for the next player to bust out.
No, we're not there yet.
So what's going on here tonight, Rounders? Everyone hanging out with us, watching the live stream. It is President's Day. Our $2,000 high roller event is going on currently. I'm very anxious and excited to see how many players we ended up getting for that. Before the start of the stream, there was 2-3 tables going, so I really love seeing that turn out. But today we're going to award 2 trophies. Poker Masters trophy is going to be going out today, and then later on tonight, the high roller trophy is going to be going out as well. Shout out to our team here, Chris getting in the box. We've got our guy Chad Hunter Poker, working the stream as well. We're getting everyone's chip stacks double checked. So when they get back from break, everything is crisp and clean. Everyone's ready to go. And you can see here, where are all the chips going? All the chips have been going to Jason. Everyone losing chips since the start of this final table, except for Moses. Moses managed to pick up a couple blinds there somewhere. Very, very lopsided right now. So let me take a look at the chat. What's going on, chat? What do you got going on? How's your President's Day looking? Anyone making runs on the live poker felts, the online poker felts? I see Going Global, says Drew, my man. What's up, Going Global? How is it going? Ted Prendez says, let's go. Drew, what's up, Ted? Nefarian wants to know, what was the buy-in? The buy-in was $400. Hello there, Kevin Chesventer. What's good, man? You know what? Life is good. I cannot complain. I'm here hanging out with all you, watching this big final table at Rounders. I just get to watch the action, hang out, commentate a bit. Living the dream, man. Living the dream. Confirmed, though. $400 buy-in. Ted, I do not know the house's take, but you can go on Poker Atlas, check out any information for all of our tournaments, including the $20,000 Double Trouble coming up Thursday, all of our dailies that run weekly. Monday, we got a big 10K guaranteed. We got this coming Saturday, the Saturday Splash, 30K guaranteed. So you guys want details, blind structures, all of those things are available on Poker Atlas. If you go there, just log in and then type in the search bar, Rounders Card Club. All the information is there, including the monthly calendar of events. So if you are going to be traveling and checking out Rounders, make sure you go to the website. We have some discounts as well for visitors traveling in the area. We got discounts on some hotels. We have some local sites so that if you are a sightseer, you like to travel, and not only play poker, but also visit some destinations, some sites. Then we have some of that for you as well. Yakes wants to know how many players started the tournament. 750 entrants in this event. It was a 200,000 guaranteed that ended up getting over 260K in the prize pool. What's up there, Ernesto? Austin watching in the house. Hello, hello. what's the room rates down near Rounders. So Virtual Joker, like I said, if you go to rounderscardclub.com, you can check the rates. I don't know off the top of my head, but I do know that you get a discount if you use the Rounders codes. There are 2 hotels that Rounders have partnered up with for when you come to visit us. So definitely head over there.
Okay, thanks. All right. Okay, bye. Hey, text me that. Take a look at that.
Thanks for the energy there, Ernesto. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Anyone else, if you are enjoying the stream, whether it's me, the action, the intensity of the short stacks battling our big stack in seat 7, whatever it may be, if you're enjoying the stream, please do me a favor and hit that like button. All right, we're going to get it in. We're almost back to the action. Ted Prendez, convinced Jason is going to win hands down. He's got all the chips. He's got more than half the chips in play. So the odds are that you're going to be right, Ted. But we'll see. You never know till it's over.
7 folds.
Good luck there. D. Gleazy says, see you at 8:45 tonight. Coming in to sling some cards.
Just so you guys know.
All right, let's go, D. Gleazy.
I ripped all in the small blind, and this guy folded. Scared. Scared.
I waited. I was here.
Everybody.
What's up there? What message? Hanging out with us on Twitch. Says free roll and special free roll. Good luck, good luck. Shout out to everybody lurking, watching the stream. We appreciate your company. Let's get it. We're back in the action.
All I know is if I don't come
Blinds are 50,000, 100,000, with a 50,000 big blind ante. It's the only place I've ever run into this, but at Rounders, they do a small blind big blind ante. So instead of it being 100,000 in the big blind, it's 100,000, and then you ante 50,000. Gives you a little bit more play. Poke Traveler's all in, everyone. It folds to him on the button. He's got the ace, king of spades. It's a Butte Clark. He's happy to see it.
5 folds. 6 folds.
I need to count. 7.
It's the name of the game sometimes, staying alive. Seti jams and no one ever calls. At one point, he will be heads up.
200 at a time. I was talking to somebody, they're like, just fold until like 4 people bust.
Yakes is right. Actually, Jason, our chip leader, has more. Almost. Almost. He's got 3/4 of the chips, right? A lot of the chips.
Machine Gun Seti over here how to look for it.
Tell Machine Gun Seti you can't rip it. You're wrong.
Where we at, Seti? Plus 100?
Plus 400. Yes, sir. Dude, I might spend all 400 celebrating over there. I don't even drink. I'm gonna open up a $400 tab.
Esteban now has 5 blinds, 7-4 suited. Definitely going to be folding
Actually, I
that.
should keep $1. $1. $399 tab.
What's that? Nine folds.
Dwayne's got the Queen Jack offsuit. I think it's a hand that typically we would consider opening, but Dwayne's got to think about who's in the big blind, our chip leader. And he does make the fold. Moses with 7 bigs folds the ace-9.
4 folds.
Poker Traveler makes an easy fold to 9-7. And then now Alex on the button. He's got a nice hand. Ace-Queen, 14 bigs.
Raised by 5, 225,000.
He's going to make it 225,000. This is going to be very interesting for me. Let's see if Jason defends or just puts them all in. He just calls.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, so it's 1977 also.
7 checks.
My sister-in-law got it for me. And yeah, it was like one of those like limited drops.
150 by 5.
I forgot what it was for, but I said I'll wear it on my next final table. Got it for Christmas.
All right, Jason's going to get a bit sticky here. He's got the backdoor straight draws, flush draws, king high. Alex makes it 150K into 550, so he gives him a pretty decent price. Jason picks up a gut shot. Alex checks. Wants to control the size of the pot. And Jason does not get there. Let's see if he bluffs it.
It's cool, so they're like 525,000. We play a lot of them that nobody can see.
And it looks like Alex's check back on the turn is going to get him some more chips.
They can watch this. It's cool.
Sure does, sure does. Nice play there by Alex. Nice, nice play. Very, very big pot. 1.9 million going into Alex B's stack. I think that's going to put him up over 5 million. Huge, huge pot there. Nice hand to Alex. I think a lot of players will continue to bet there with their top pair of aces.
I'm going to say what I really feel.
Protecting from the big blind, maybe getting there in some situations. But when you do check versus an aggressive big blind, good things can happen.
It's not even you. It's your soul.
Let's take a look here.
I want your
Yep,
soul.
Alex now slides up to 24 bigs, 2.4 million in
I
chips.
don't want you to be hurt. I just don't want you to hear anything.
Getting very close to Dwayne's chip stack, but still, everyone is just shadowed by Jason's massive, massive stack.
That's a Mortal Kombat.
Finish. Is that what you're going to say? All in, sorry.
I might have waited, but it is also on a live stream. If Alex wants to know what Jason had, he can also just, once the delay runs through, go ahead and check out what it was. But I don't blame you guys in the chat who are saying you should have made him show. I would not fault you for waiting and making him show there. If you want the information right now, it could be pretty useful. Though I think everybody knows what type of strategy Jason is playing. Power poker.
My parents won't let me have the games.
You're too busy building rocket ships?
No, I had a Nintendo, right? I had a Nintendo when I was little, like, I don't know, like 7 or 8 or whatever.
I feel like every guy.
And then like at 11 or 12, I got the Sega. And then I never got it.
Now I'm watching Martian Man.
Like, I think I played like a FIFA like in college because someone else had it.
All right, Jason's got a nice stack. A nice hand, I mean. He's going to raise it up to Estevan, put them all in.
But no, I never had it.
Estevan got a side fold, the Jack 5. What are you going to do? Don't blame me, Estevan. Tough card distribution for our short stacks. Though, Estevan did have a couple of juicy spots that he passed on earlier. Can't really blame him. A lot of pressure. Final table situation like this, everyone's playing for 47,000.
Dude, you know, that's
For at least a few of these players, they are looking to put up their biggest poker score, new high score.
I had like the Malta meal generic, you know? Right? It was a sad meal. It was a sad meal. It was like, hey, be happy you're eating. Yeah.
I think you're right, Yakes. Yakes saying in the chat, we need another hero to emerge to be able to stand up to Jason, but they got to double up first. That is true. If Dwayne or Dwayne or Alex maybe get a double up through Jason, they might be able to stand up. But until then, we'll see.
Whatever they were called, like cornflakes with sugar or whatever. Like, you know, like the generic Hill Country Fair brand. Yeah. The old HEB used to have just like white label, but just black lettering. That's what I had.
Yeah, I mean, my parents would get us like a $2 cereal box at least.
Alex in C5 is going to raise it up to 225,000 with the King Queen. Our chip leader Jason on the button is just going to call with the 10-9 suited. Estevan all in with the ace jack.
No, an actual CD-ROM.
Oh, see, that's how I know you're younger, because like I'm old enough that there was.
It actually looks like Alex, when it does get back to him, will have the option to re-raise, if I am mathing correctly.
He was a little square. He would kill other little squares. That's cool. That was a tight-ass game, I'm not going to lie. It's like a Halo before Halo came out. That's cool. And then I don't know if you remember Busy Town. That was a creative one. I played little fucking worm flying around in an Apple helicopter.
Roger's not ready to fold yet. He's got 5 blinds. He's got 80, 100. No, he's got 150,000 in the middle. 585 behind for Roger. Tons of chips in the middle. Does he think his King 9 might have a live card. Too many chips in the middle.
No, so like, I was the youngest, so like, I didn't have any siblings. Who were, like,
We're about to find out, Virtual Joker, what King 9's doing.
So like,
Man Roger here is having a think.
I was like always in like science and math. So, like, you know, like, I played sports, so I was, all my free time was like sports.
All right, Roger's going to let it go.
Yeah, and then by the time I went to high school, it was just like study.
And then now back to Alex. I do believe Alex can re-raise if he wants. Looks like he's just calling.
I went to Home Careers High School here in San
Alrighty.
It's really good school.
So Estevan is at risk, but currently does have the best hand with the ace-jack.
But then I go to college, I never have to do anything for 4 years. Just chill for 4 years. Yeah, I never had to do anything.
Awesome flop for Estevan. Feeling good about that. Alex and Jason both check. Jason needs a lot of help. There's some of it. An 8 will give Jason the best hand. They check again. And it is a 6. Our short stack's going to triple up. Estevan waited and waited, got his ace-jack, and now, even though had the shortest stack at the final table, now it's going to be in the middle of the pack with 12 bigs, 1.2 million. Check this out. Boom, just like that. From last in chips to fourth in chips for Estevan. 1.2 million. Our new short stack is Roger with 5 bigs. Then we got Moses and Poker Traveler with 7 and 9 bigs. Just under 1 million chips.
That was the perfect spot for me.
What's up there, Crown Royal? Wants to know, why is everyone wearing winter hats at a table? It's cold in there or what? Some places are pretty cold. If you've been to some, I've been to a lot of poker rooms around the States where, yeah, you wear hoodies, hats. I don't know how hot it is actually out there, but I would venture a guess that some of the covering up is to hide live tells, kind of be a little bit more comfortable in your situation, which I can understand. I think I have live tells and leaks and reads that you can get from me, so I don't wear all this stuff. I might put on some sunglasses from time to time. I'd be dripping sweat, though, if I was dressed like Alex right now with the hoodie up and the scarf. I'd be soaked. People would be asking me, Drew, are you okay? So I wouldn't be able to pull it off. Alex opens it up with 8s.
What you drinking over there, partner?
Makers and Sprite.
Your name is Mark?
Moses. Yes, sir.
Moses live here?
I live in San Antonio. Yourself?
Yeah. I moved here from Dallas last year. I like it. I have a pretty good friend who's a player who came up, but I prefer POS, but I love tournaments in general. Not very good. I'm an amateur with a gopher chaser. Like my golf game, man. You invite me, I'll go. I'm a sucker, bro. But dude, yesterday there was a guy, they called him Big Fish. He was that guy. And he sat in one seat for a while. They said, here comes the fish.
All right, Alex is going to take it down.
Oh, Jimmy.
What's up there, Marquise? Says, great commentary. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you're enjoying. Thanks for hanging out with us. What's up there, Corey? Victoria says, nice fold by Seti with the 5s.
The blind's only 100, so he made it 225, which is 125 more. He raised it 375, which is 125 more. He could have been raised.
Because it was exactly the full amount. I got.
That's what I'm saying.
Either way, I'm never going to go over the top of you guys, so I should have thought about that. They're not going to fold, but I would have won the side.
One of our fan favorites here, Poker Traveler, is going to make the fold with the 8-5.
Hey, Alex, you should take off some layers, dude. See some skin,
Oh, at
bro.
this point, I've already crossed the Rubicon at this point. It's already hot.
We got the over under. We should have did the belt.
Cover your hands up. Cover your hands up. I don't want to see your
I wear
hands.
mittens.
No, but me and Cedric give you forehand massage, you know.
I got the front. I'll take the back.
They said I need to massage my chip total. Is that what that means?
You got strong hands. You might start bleeding.
Hey, me and Cedric over
What's up there, Artie Carson?
hands look like, man. I've seen them, Alex.
Says, why does Roger need to sweat every monkey hand he gets?
My hands have not
You know
worked
what?
a hard day's labor in my entire life.
I spoke with Roger before this final table. He was playing some cash games, getting warm before the start. I know he's got a lot of friends and family that are watching this stream.
Oh, that's bad reading.
I don't know if this is Roger's first live streamed final table, but if I had to guess, I think Roger just wants to be very balanced and composed with his folds and his not folds. And not everybody will go by that. I don't think you're giving away much. But again, I can remember a time when I was a newer player in some of these situations. You know, you got things going on. What things can you control that might be helpful to your situation? And maybe taking your time, whether you fold or not, is something that Roger has decided, okay, I want to do this. Maybe it helps him breathe. Maybe it is a practice in just taking his time. So I can connect with that. He wants to make sure that he's being consistent with his time, he's taking his time, thinking through his decisions, then I respect it. Because I know early in my poker career, I used to have a lot of situations where I'm acting too fast, and immediately 5 seconds after, I regret it. So I've tried to personally myself also take some time in my decisions, though some of these decisions I would have definitely acted a little bit faster with, some easy folds and whatnot. So I can understand where some people in the chat are coming from.
Yeah, and we're like, well, if you try to hit an 8 on a par 5, young man has
Cheers, Artie Carson. No worries. It's a fair question. A few people have asked about it today, so no worries.
young man's side on the back. And it was a break. They broke even. 9-9.
Who took the even?
No one took the even.
Tell them about the jungle.
Everybody loses. Yeah, everybody loses. The bookies just keep it.
Well, it's free entertainment.
Artie Carson, if you are the high stakes mega crusher, then I know you. That's where I know the name from. I used to follow, if you are you, I used to follow since the beginning of my poker journey on Pocket Fives, always seeing you up there at the top competing with Mormon and all the other online crushers.
Fake name for sure.
That is you. Hell yeah, buddy. Look at you here in the chat chilling. I don't need to tell you, huh?
I have to fold. I have to fold. Big hand. I folded a big hand.
And the rich get richer.
And a big king.
Jason's gonna pick up the pot. Said he got to fold the deuces.
We were flipping.
What's up, Jeff Gem? It's been a long time. Hope you're doing well.
If you show me a deuce, I call.
Ted, maybe Roger is noticing what Esteban did. Esteban folded down to 3 blinds, got the triple up, and now he's 4th in chips. Roger might be thinking, you know what? I still got a couple more folds in me. I'll get it in the big blind, and I'll be 4th in chips too in no time.
Wait till I take my jacket off.
Oh, dude, going top.
Got long arms.
Hey, shirts and skins, bro. Shirts and skins. Hey, Alex, he's looking at you pretty strong, man.
That's really cool, Artie Carson. I'm actually a little fanboyed that you're hanging out in the chat, to be honest. That's really cool to me, man. Cheers. If I had to venture a guess, I imagine you're still crushing. So I see some comments on YouTube here. Don't like the pocket 4s fold. You guys getting that in there? 4 or 5 bigs?
Hey, quit bragging.
I would not fault you. I would not fault you. Jason's going to make the open with the ace-4, the fake aces, 425.
They got a pretty good one like 2 weeks up there, right?
And just gonna slide some more chips into the stack.
At the launch.
There's the ace. He had to look though, everyone. Live reads, I'm gonna give you a little something. Did you see there? Jason had to look to see which one the ace was. So, if you ever see anybody grab one of their cards and show, but they didn't check to see which one it was, and then it just happens to be an ace, you know what the other one was. I always watch for that. That's actually a fun thing that I like to look for. Is if somebody shows a card and it just happens to be a high one, I'm always noticing whether or not they looked to see which one was the high one.
I mean, here's the deal. Like, you took out the top 2 players, and that's the lead, especially like you. But you know, might have doubled up someone here and there. Like, at the end of the night, that was incredible.
Oh my God, that was I got on video.
KDP on Twitch says, ICM is real. I think for 4s it needs to be 6s. So KDP is drawing the line for getting all in here in this final table situation. It's actually 6s. I'm not sure, everyone. I would have to plug it in and actually see. I'm not really sure with 4 bigs in this situation and the stacks distributed the way they are. I can feel the 6s. I can feel that, but dang, 4 bigs. See a pocket pair? It's getting close. I might pull a little 3 big blind open, put my arms in front of my chips so people can't see how many I have behind. Hope to get folds. That might be what I do. Good luck here, Moses. All in. Folds him in the cutoff. Decides to go for it with the 6-5. Knows the players behind are going to have to wake up with a hand in order to call, even though Moses does not have a lot of chips. And look at this. Going to get the Jack-9 to fold. It just applies too much pressure. And the fact that that jam with 7 bigs can get through so easily with 6-5, you got to give credit to Moses here for kind of identifying that situation. Chip leader's out of there, folded under the gun. Yep, chip leader folded under the gun, and just taking advantage of that spot, because had the chip leader open, you're obviously never getting it in there. But even if you have a decently strong hand and the chip leader opens, for some of these short stacks, they can't ever assume that they're gonna get a fold.
He called off a big ass bet with 10s, and he was right. Right. It's Trey earlier. Trey was coming at me a lot earlier. That's kind of where the 5-3.
Yakes likes to fold there with the jam.
Revenge.
Don't blame him. A good identification of that spot. Chip leader's not in it. I'm gonna go for it.
One folds.
Big hand here. Moses is all in. Gets rewarded for the 6-5 offsuit jam. The poker gods have given him the ace-king. They said, great recognition of that last spot, Moses. We're going to give you a big hand here.
You've shown me plenty of respect today, so I'm going to return the favor. But I really do like this hand. I really do. That's answered. It's all good. I'm sure it was a good one.
I had one of your 9s.
Jason's going to fold the Jack-9 suited. The 9 big blind jam. 7 big blind jam, actually.
All I can do now is just stare at his hands. They're just so pretty.
Hey, now we need some theme music coming on. Like, oh.
Cover up your hands, bro. They're distracting me now.
Cover them up. I'm gonna play this hand. I'm gonna try my best.
Look at his face.
Is that committal?
Hey, instead of they're like, he's from New York. He's never been with the Yankees.
That's funny. Esteban and Roger there in that camera angle got the blue shirts. They're like, all right, look, I saw we're sitting next to each other. Let's go blue shirts. And then Alex and little Tony there, Anthony C, in 5 and 6. They're like, all right, they're going blue. We're wearing black shirts. There they are. We got Team Blue. Roger's all in with the 7s, 535,000 in chips. And here we go. Look at that. They're like, all right, black it is. Hoodies, beanies, whatever. Anthony's going to fold the 10-5. Chip leader's going to fold the king 7, and then Estevan here. I'm going to venture a guess. He's not going to call with the jack 9 suited.
Got one through.
Got one through. I don't get many.
He's going to take it down. There you go, Roger.
I like it.
You would go with that?
No. I really like
Uno Mas says, min raise with 7 bigs. You might find me doing some weird stuff like that. Min raising with 7 bigs. Still very open to folding. Gosh, this game has made me crazy.
You go play the high roller?
Let's take a look at our stacks, how they're lining up right now.
exactly what I was doing.
Jason running away with it. But if you're just tuning into the stream, this is how the final table started. There was not a lot of action at this final table that Jason was just bodying people and taking all their chips. He came in with almost 200 big blinds to start this final table and has built it. Blinds have gone up, so he has less big blinds, but actually more chips than he started with.
Sure would. First place might not even be that much.
How many players they got?
Yeah, I saw 30 something when I walked by.
47 so far. 47. It's 39 left. 2 hours and 25 minutes left.
Alex in C5 here with the ace-4 suited, going to raise it up. Looks like we got 250.
What's the starting time? 100K. Is it a 1 day or 2 days? 30 minute blind? All right, Alex, you're getting a habit of
30 or
doing extra
35.
blinds.
That should do it. What do you think here, Roger, to the 10-7? No good. No good. Maybe Roger's going to pull a play here. You know what? What is Alex going to do if Roger goes all in? I think Alex would fold if Roger goes all in.
Got some of the glasses. You may want to take them off and clean them real quick.
Roger goes all in and gets Alex to fold here. Roger wins this tournament. 99% everyone. That's my guess. All right, he's going to have to do it the hard way. I don't blame him. Roger's going to get out of the way with the 10-7.
Just sneeze real hard on the table, hope that like the wind brings it up.
Yeah. Or like push it down so it peels.
What's up, George? El Nino in the chat.
You have 2 live cards.
Wants to know if his buddy Betting Air can still buy in. You know what? If he's not listening, El Nino, tell him to go buy in. Pull a little prank on your buddy.
Does E still wear the Louis Vuitton scarves too?
That's what I would want you to think there, Darren, if I was doing some cheeky raising from 7 bigs. I would hope that people would think it's strong, but you wouldn't. You might be surprised how many times I've gotten destroyed and people just jam on me and I gotta fold whatever nonsense I have.
I bet you walk in your closet, just scarves and sunglasses. You don't have shirts or pants, just scarves and sunglasses.
These sunglasses are like $8 from Walmart. I really dislike them.
All in.
All in about 4.
All right, Poker Travelers all in. What has he got? Ace, Jack, 710,000 chips, 7 bigs. That is a premium in this situation. Doesn't look like he's going to get any action. I will give away $100 on my Twitter if he gets action here. Actually, no, it should probably be like 500, right? Actually, I think the odds on this, I should probably give away $1,000. Somebody gets involved here. Holy crap. Roger, don't do this to me. Oh, thank God, Roger.
There you go. You're the one guy. There always has to be one, Dwayne.
Dwayne, $500 you got to fold, buddy. Come on, man. All right, there we go, everyone.
Blackjack.
Poker Traveler's going to get it through. Said he picks up 200,000 chips. 9 bigs in a dream.
pretty sure King 3 clubs is not in his range.
I didn't shove.
I could beat King 3. I had a hand better.
Imagine you had the dominating king. You had the dominating king. Imagine.
We got a crowd starting to build around the final table here. Check it out. Everybody wants to see who's going to take home this first place prize, the $46,500. If you type exclamation point payouts in the chat, you can see what everyone is fitting to win. But if you're patient, after this next hand, I'm going to hook you up and I'm going to show you the payouts, all right?
It is, right? So used to playing the stream cash games. I'm like, I can't be a nit. People are going to watch.
4.
Jason looks like he's going to play his hand. He's got a cap with the chip. Raises it up to 4 1/4. Esteban with a nice one. 10 bigs, ace 10. Facing the chip leaders, hijack open. And he is all in. I think when it gets back to Jason, it's going to be a very, very tough fold for him. 1.6 million in the middle. Jason is going to have to call 500,000.
Yeah.
$575. He's got to call. 1.6 million in the middle.
All right, boys.
And there he goes.
10 versus...
All right, everyone, we are off to the races. Esteban, our short stack, is a slight favorite. Actually quite nice, 60-40 favorite. But Jason has 2 live cards. We're going to get the chips counted out here, and we're going to run it.
I hate to tell you, but the entire team was rooting for me.
Oh, no, they are, no doubt. I'd be doing the same.
All right, here we go.
I was wrong. I've been wrong before.
Esteban's already doubled up once at this final table. Let's see if he can do it again.
$5 or $4 now would be nice.
5 or 4 is fair.
Good answer.
I would have won. I had 6 8 of clubs.
All right, and the ace 10 is going to do it. Esteban has done it again. Picks up 1.2 million and is peaking 2.2 million. 22 blinds for Esteban. Everyone, look, here's the payouts. Look at this. First place, 46.5. Second, 32K. Third, 22.5. Fourth, 16.8K. And then we go 12.5, 9,500, 7,200. And the next player to bust out is going to pick up 5,600. This is a $400 buy-in tournament. And now, what I was going to say, Esteban had 3 blinds just a little bit ago. Folded in some spots that you, the chat, were like, no, 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 no. You need to get it in there. But Esteban defied the odds. Made some tight folds, but tripled up, now doubled up. And Esteban is probably one of our top 4 stacks, top 3 stacks.
Why are you laughing, bro? It's a legitimate question. You're freaking laughing at me.
Y'all got how y'all going together?
I don't get it, bro.
8 folds.
I like it. I mean,
we go.
if I say no, I look like.
Hey, here's the deal. You didn't say no right away.
Yeah, no, I didn't say. I still haven't said no. I just might not want them to know that I said no. Or
You
yes.
can sit in the stalls next to you and sit down the beat. Maybe talk a little bit.
I got my grandkids watching, so keep it.
Dwayne's got the ace-10 clubs on the button. Ooh.
Grandkids are legal age, I assure you.
Poker Traveler in the big blind has ace-queen. We are going to have a confrontation.
Happy's playing well.
This man says, here we go, ace-queen versus ace-king.
All in. All in by 4.
Yep.
Kings or what? Oh,
All right, I know we got a lot of Poker Traveler SETI fans in the chat. You need to smash that like button right now if you want to send your boy SETI some run good. He is behind with the ace-queen. He's going to need to hit a queen or some miracle straightenings to beat the ace-king right now. Maybe 4 spades. He's got the ace of spades. Clubs aren't going to do any good for Poker Traveler.
I'm a dog. I have ace queen in the big blind. The button has ace queen.
Oh, queen. Here, I got you. Look.
Queen! Straight draw. Let him hit his pair now.
Poker Traveler needs a king to hit a straight. The queen is no good anymore. No opportunities.
GG. Good game, sir. Good game.
And unfortunately, everybody, the Poker Traveler, the one and only SETI, is going to bust out in 8th. What a true professional here, going around, congratulating everybody. And we are down to 7 players now. Poker Traveler busts out for 5,600, and I think, if I remember hearing him correctly, that he needed to get 8th, actually. I think he needed to get 8th. It was either 6th or 8th. It was somewhere in this range in order to break even or get a little bit of a profit on this tournament, because he continued to fire bullets. He posted about it on his Twitter, how he's just firing. Anything I can do, he said, to get to day 2. He did on the last normal flight. He ended up bagging, and then not getting to the final table. He does bust out 8th, so GG's in the chat. For Poker Traveler, we are now down to 7 players.
I think that's how they do
But I'm
that.
under the gun, so.
If they're doing the entire prize pool,
So the next player to bust out, or let's say it this one, everyone now has locked up $7,200 off their $400 buy-in.
7 raised to 425.
Brandon wants to know, how many entries did this tourney get? 750 entries. 200K guaranteed. That ended up getting 262,000 in the prize pool.
Hey, he's looking at my cards.
Looks like George Nino saying that Poker Traveler fired 12 bullets. So he did end up profiting, getting 8th place. That is correct, Marnessa. Day 3 is what we're watching right now, and it is just the final table. Day 2, they played down to this final table yesterday, and then here we are. A raise from Jason, our chip leader, here with the King Jack of Diamonds.
look up, he covers the stack.
And it folds to Moses. Moses is sitting on the button with 7 bigs and the king-queen offsuit.
That's just hard.
Not an easy spot to be in. Looks like Moses is trying to see when the blinds are going to go up, wondering how much time he has. Does he need to go with this here? Oh, I thought that was the all-in. If he was looking at Jason, it might have been to get a read, pulling some chance corner stuff there. But it looks like he just wants to count.
This is a tough one, Jason. Tough.
I'm getting folding vibes. All right, now I'm getting calling vibes. Cannot fault him here. This is a tough spot. He's got to take his time. He's got to think about it. A lot on the line. $47,000 up top. There it is. He's going to let it go.
Tough. I don't That's a coin flip 100.
And Alex in the big blind folds his 9-3 of clubs. And we're going to move on now. Check out these stacks. After losing Poker Traveler, our second place chip stack is still Dwayne in seat 1 with 33 bigs, 3.3 mil. Estevan, one of our early short stacks, is now third in chips with 22 bigs, just ahead of Alex B and his 21 blinds. And we got 3 short stacks battling under 10 bigs, trying to find that double, trying to be the next Estevan, climbing into the top 3, surviving 2 all-in so far.
Moses.
Virtual Joker says, Jason, go eat dinner. Come back when final 3. Jason might be able to go eat dinner, come back and be heads up.
Did you show? Show your hand?
No.
Oh, I wasn't here. That's cool.
Jason raises up the ace-9 offsuit from under the gun to 425. Roger's got 5 bigs, and he's got an ace. If he looked at his cards really quickly, he might think he has aces. Jacob says, Moses better jam here. Moses has the king-queen suited, 7 bigs. Who knows?
Dwayne, anybody need a drink?
No, thank you.
I'll take a club.
Gosh, if I had to bet money on when somebody grabbed their stack like that, if they were going all in, I would wager all in. But I don't know, Roger, you got me again, Roger. Roger's going to make the fold. Dwayne's got the 6-5 of diamonds. Pretty hand, but not one we can play in this situation. Now, let's see Moses with the quick fold with the king-queen suited. That hurts my heart, not because of his fold, but because king-queen suited, man. So pretty, right? But again, a tough spot. He actually folds the second best hand here, ace-9. Would have been slightly ahead. But again, Jason raised this pre-flop here to 4 times the blind, and it is just putting people in a situation where they have to decide for basically their stack. Likely part of Jason's strategy, as we have seen since the beginning of this final table. Jason implementing some non-traditional open sizings in this situation. But it's pretty strong, kind of like his strategy. If I was at this table, I'd be really annoyed, and I'd be looking at Jason going, Jason, I see you, but there's nothing I can do, so I respect it.
Welcome back, Lord.
Thank you.
All right, Lord.
Last time you had the shovels in front of the box
Okay,
instead
Lord,
of off in front of seat 1.
you didn't give me like one hand.
I'm surprised you're not tilted over there.
It's time now.
With the neither shovel
Juice Man says, thought he was pulling the trigger on that one. Yeah, me too, me too. I've been wrong enough today. No more assuming for me.
When the dealer shovels in front of seat 1, yeah. Right.
Yeah, because there's plenty of padding. There's no
Yeah,
time.
it's a good table. He needs to shovel where it belongs.
I guess I've never thought or considered it.
Yeah, he does. It's just not.
Oh, Tad, I see what you're saying there. King, queen, back-to-back hands. Sign from the poker gods, maybe? All right, Roger has made his decision. The ace-7 offsuit, 535,000 chips. He's in the middle. Moses found one. Moses with the queens. That is a green light. Moses is all in. Anthony folds the 8s. Jason folds the 5-4, and we got another all-in and a call. Moses is at risk. No, Roger is at risk. Excuse me. Roger's got about 30%. Needs to hit an ace. Banks it right on the flop. Only a queen will knock out Roger.
Thank you, sir. Oh, you're good. You got more chips than I do. I only had like 550 or something. Yeah, you're alive.
Moses looks like Moses did not know that he covered Roger. Started to walk away. Or he's like, hang on a second. Moses is going to be left with 2 big blinds after that confrontation. Gosh, the pain, man, with pocket queens. But you know you hate seeing that ace. Artie Carson says, Jason playing the big stack perfectly. Time to go, Moses.
It feels like even crazier of a punt now, and I still think that's
hear that.
At this stage, I'd still be
Here we go, Snowman. Nah, too much stuff going on.
What a crazy punt.
Oh, no.
I haven't made it one that bad in a while.
I have the Poker Traveler in my sights. He's going to give us some insight on this final table. He's going to jump into the booth. Ladies and gentlemen, he has busted. But if you're still here, you were rooting for Poker Traveler. You got his ear now. He's in the booth with me. What's up, Seti?
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? We busted, but we turned a profit in the tournament, and that's all that matters. I don't feel like we made any mistakes. I'm going to have to watch the hands we played and see how we did at that final table.
Can you confirm you were in for 12 bullets? So you did profit, though?
We were in for 13.
13 bullets, okay.
But yeah, we did. 9th was going to lose us a little bit of money. 8th was going to make us money. We made money. And really, like, the big thing is we decided, we made a good decision on bullet number 13 and said, hey, we're not going to quit. And then what do? We get there.
Oh, man, all the heart, all the heart.
Oh, man, so we already have it all in? Ace 10 versus Ace 9. They're going to chop. They're going to chop.
They're chopping.
They're going to chop. They're chopping.
Oh.
Boo. No blood.
Like that.
No blood. So I guess they're still 8-handed?
7-handed.
7-handed. Who was, well, I was, yeah.
Yep.
Julius, myself. That was the one.
Yep. So what do you think here? You were sitting there, you know, Jason's got all the chips and
sure.
Kind of handcuffed, huh? What was
it was going to be, it just was going to be like that, you know. Jason with all the chips was going to be super aggressive. He still, even then, he was just picking up hands. He was showing a lot of his hands when he was getting all in. They were decent hands. A lot of people were folding. And the one thing is that I can say is I was waiting as much as I could, but I think you'll see that I ripped all in a fair amount and just didn't get called until that last one. So I was not waiting as much as everybody else was, and I don't think that was a mistake. I was getting some decent hands to shove and getting them through. The last one was just kind of a clear the button versus the big blind.
That was painful for us to watch.
Yeah, you know, I think the chat pros might tell me I should have folded it. There's never any way that I'm folding 8 bigs in the big blind versus the button raise. So, yeah.
GG's though.
GG, yeah.
GG's.
All good.
It was fun to see you. A lot of people were very excited to see you on the final table.
Yeah, I was excited to be there, and I'm excited to just keep on playing as many as I can, especially here at Rounders. What have you seen anything that's been shocking that you were caught off guard by?
There was a handful of situations where some of our short stacks folded some hands that the chat really wanted them to get in. Some pocket pairs with less than 5 blinds.
Yeah.
Moses folded to an open, a 4X open from Jason with king queen suited with 6 or 7 blinds.
Yeah.
Moses has a gut shot. Needs a 10 or a 7 to stay alive. Does not get there. So Moses is going to bust out and finish in 7th place. And our chip leader is going to pick up another 870K. Love to see the sportsmanship here.
Yeah, everybody really was having a really good time at the table. We were chatting. Everybody was having a good time. Everybody congratulated, each other. It really was a good group of those guys that made it. You don't see that too often, but really, I'm not rooting for anybody in particular. I just want to see a good final table now.
Yeah. So there you go. Moses battled, but busts out in 7th here. $7,200 off of a $400 buy-in.
Not bad.
Yeah, not
bad at all.
Everyone's locked up 9,500. 5-figure scores are just around the corner.
May I have a green tea, please? Green tea, like a hot green tea or a green tea shot? No, the shot. You know what, I'll try the white tee. I hear there's,
7 raised, 425,000.
No, thank you.
Ooh, we got aces for Roger. This is what he's been waiting for.
See if he's in a position to get any chips from our chip leader.
Well, it looks like Jason's pretty much committed himself to Roger after raising to 425. Roger's got 935.
Yeah.
Jason can't fold if he goes all in, can he?
No. Not really. It's going to be 570 to call, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting 3 to 1 to call. As long as Roger doesn't have a queen or 10 in his hand, it's a really, really good fight. If Roger has a pair lower than 10s, it's a good spot. I really don't see. Jason's been in this spot a bit. This all in is not enough money for him to fold. You know, that 570K is not much of his stack. I doubt he's folding here.
Similar to the Queen Jack. I don't know if you're still at the table. He
Yes.
committed. He
Yes.
called off Queen Jack. He was just too
I mean,
invested.
he's raising so big that he's committed himself. You know,
Yeah.
he's raising big for good reason because he's getting people to fold, but at the same time, he's committing so much chips that he has to end up calling these all-ins when someone finally has a hand.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he can't bad beat someone.
There's a start.
5 outs. Is he gonna get there? Is he gonna get there?
Oh, no heartbreak.
Handed a double up. 2.1 million shipped to Mr. Roger. Pretty good, right, Mr. Roger?
Yeah.
Mr. Roger.
Yep, Mr. Roger.
Yeah, but right now I'm just kind of chilling. I was like, I'm going to jump back there with Drew. Take a little time off before I jump in the high roller, but I'm going to jump in the high roller tournament. Here in a little while.
Oh, so it's still late, Reg. If you want to play the 2K high roller, everyone, it's still going for a bit. What time are you?
Yeah, when I was out there just a little while ago, there was still, I want to say, around 2 hours of late registration. I think you can get in there until almost 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
And you start with so many chips. You start with 100K. If I was jumping in right now, I was going to jump in at 500 1K big blind.
Yeah.
So, yeah, even if I wait till another 2 levels, which is probably what I'll do, I'm gonna jump in there.
Nice.
Yeah. There's a lot of people there already. It's a big turnout.
How many entrants?
I want to say that there's 47 entrants already.
Wow, hell yeah.
Might even be more. Might even be over 50 now. Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah.
I think we were anticipating maybe in the 30s or something.
Yeah, no, I knew that it would be bigger. I really wouldn't have gone with the 50 number, but that's great.
605.
And there's some rebuys already in the field.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, all I can say is all the studying, all the prep work, it doesn't matter if you don't get the cards, Drew. It
You know
doesn't
what?
matter.
Gosh, isn't that just the painful truth, huh?
You got to be the chosen one as well.
Look at this. Anthony, little Tony, taking a stand under the gun, puts it in with the 54.
Really?
And Alex is actually thinking here, how much does Alex have? Alex 16, he's got to call off 6 bigs. He's actually thinking he's got the best hand.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I got what it takes to make this call.
Tony knows that he only has 6 big blinds. The odds are is that he's not going to get a connected hand in his next one hand before his money's, committed. It's going to be really tough also for him to get folds when he already has 180K out there. So he just went for it. Luckily, what was it, Queen 7?
Queen 7, yeah.
Yeah, luckily he didn't have like Queen 9. If he has like Queen 9 or better, he's probably going to call.
Yeah.
Also, though, I think Alex has chipped up a little bit today.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
he
Alex
also
has.
doesn't want to give that away. Alex at 1.0. Oh, I think no, he started with like 2.1 today. We have a 7 big blind stack out there. Let's see if they're the next ones to get it in. It's gonna be Tony. He'll be his queen.
Ifari, and the purple chips are 500,000. 500,000. The green chips are 100,000, the cranberries are 25,000, and the pink ones are 5,000. Dylan Miller says, SETI.
Yo, Dylan, thanks for tuning in and watching, and also thanks for the messages and encouragement.
All right, so it's going to fold to Alex in the small blind. And he's all in with the 7-5. The bad news is about to hit him.
Yep. Tony's snapping. The good thing is, though, Alex is live. You know, his hand's still 34% to win. He's going to win, 1 out of 3 times. And he's just going to try to inflict a bad beat here on little Tony.
I think he's got a good shot.
Yeah.
Alex does cover, so he is not at risk. Anthony is at risk.
I want to sweat. I want a 4-6 flop. No, there's just a 4. 6 on the turn. Uh-oh. 3 outs. 6 outs.
Oh.
Not going to get called. That's big. That's big for Tony to get up to 1.8.
Looks like they pretty much switched stacks.
Yeah.
Just about. You like Alex's jam there?
No.
Yeah.
Don't, unfortunately.
I don't do that anymore.
I mean, small blind versus big blind, 5-7. I'm more likely to limp in if I want to play that hand. If I want to connect with that hand, I'm going to limp in. If I get any pushback, I'm going to let it go. You're just with so few blinds in the big blind, and Tony knows what to call off with. I think that's going to be very ambitious to try to get a fold from a hand that you beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about somebody looking for a people to stay.
Marcus says, good run, SETI. Always pleasure watching and dealing to you.
Thank you, sir.
Anthony's got another nice one. He's got the 9s. Jason's got a decent hand as well. We could see a confrontation, blind versus blind, if it gets to Anthony in the small blind.
Yeah, if Anthony gets tricky here,
Raise, 350,000.
This is going to be interesting. Roger's open to 360K, 3 bigs. Dwayne's auto folding his hand, but he always takes the same amount of time no matter what. Alex is out of there. Here comes the rip. Taking his time, making it seem like his hand's not too strong.
Looks like he might just call, huh? Carving it out.
I do think that a call is just going to be really tough to play out of position. If you call, you're going to see an overcard to your 9s, and you're going to be in a really tough spot knowing what to call off or what to jam with. So I think he's going to, wow.
That's tough, man, huh? I mean, what do you do when you now have, he's got like the 3rd place chip stack, a couple of other short stacks? Surprised by the fold? Do you think that might have been what he's thinking?
Not super surprised.
The last 9 comes out.
Good Lord. I guess not super surprised because Roger has been really on the tight side. Roger had upgraded his nuts to also a flush draw. And because of the check, Jason's going to lead out.
How much did he bet? Looks like 300.
Are you just doing cartwheels? I'm not raising right here.
I'm not.
There's no reason to raise.
That's what I was just thinking. Especially picking up the hearts.
In my position right here, I'm going to take my time, think about it, put in a call, and call anything off on the river. Get it all in on the river no matter what card comes. You can't even be afraid of the board curse here. You're just putting it all in.
Good call. I like that.
Yeah, just good call. Ace or 9 is going to be really ugly card right here. Okay, even a king.
King of hearts makes us blush.
Yeah.
Jason's gonna. Oh, I thought he was slamming in the purples.
Yeah, just a snap call. Snap call. He's not raising because he thinks he's only going to get called by hands that are beating him. So just call, take those 400-ish chips, 400-ish chips from Jason. chip up nicely. Everything counts right now. Every pot is really, really needed for everyone here.
Yeah, and Roger was short, one of the shorter stacks where I passed on a couple of shove spots. And now, just like that, a couple of fortunate hands, Roger is going to slide into the top of the standings. Where's Roger at now? Roger is sitting on second in chips.
Second in chips, 3.4. We got an 8 big blind stack.
We're going to start to see some battling here. We got the one short stack, which is Alex now. But once Alex either busts or gets a double up, things are going to start to get really, really interesting and competitive, I think.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Profitable Tech wants to know, how did this guy get such a big chip lead? On the final 2 tables, now Seti's here,
I witnessed
so he
it
saw
all.
it. He witnessed it, but correct me if I'm wrong, there was a big hand where he flopped 2 pair versus kings, right?
He turned 2 pair.
Turned 2 pair.
He had 5-3 off, where he either flopped a 5 or a 3 and then turned the second pair versus kings.
Yeah.
He also had a huge hand where the final hand, right on the direct final table bubble, we were 10-handed. He had pocket 10s on Queen Jack 10 versus King Queen. And Jimmy Lujan opened. Jason, actually it was a check raise. So Jimmy checked with King Queen, top pair open ender. Jason bet big, I want to say like 400K-ish, and Jimmy jammed like 2.6.
Wow.
Jason really, really thought about it because he really thought he was running into only ace king. But he put it in, with the set, and it held.
Sick.
And that was huge. At that point, that was a 6 million-ish chip pot. He already had a ton of chips. He had a ton of chips because he's busted some of the really, really tough players in his field. But yeah, it was just a runaway for him.
Yeah.
50% of the chips, and I'm sure he has more of that now.
Alex is all in with the King Jack suited for a little over 10 bigs.
And I think this one will get through, even though
1,385,000.
yes, even though that Esteban had a better hand. He's in the small blind, and it's so much of his chip stack to call off there with ace 9 that he's just gonna let it go.
Yeah.
Rogers he's just gonna fold every time, just making it seem like he can't be pushed around. So he's thinking about it a little bit.
He's been very balanced with his timing, whether he had 7 deuce off or the aces.
Yeah, I can say that a lot about Dwayne as well.
Yeah.
Dwayne does the same thing, exactly the same exact motion. When he gets his cards, he pushes them back, stacks his chip, and then folds the exact same way. For me, if I'm folding, I'm folding. Like, I don't take the same amount of time to fold my queen.
Yeah,
if
same.
I'm folding, I'm folding. I'm not giving anything away by folding my hand. I just want to move on as soon as possible when we're at the final table.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand some people take a long time to stall when, you're on a bubble or there's 2 tables, 3 tables going, trying to get some bust outs. But when you're at the final table, it's just get it going.
And then the employee one, that's it.
I guess I have to look. Trying to trap you. Be careful. Oh, I can't see that.
See if Dwayne just checks. I could see him raising here versus Rogers limp.
I could, definitely. I also think, though, that Roger's been playing fairly tight, and Dwayne has a lot of history with him. He doesn't think that a raise is going to get through in this spot. So, but after it's checked to you, you're going to have to put something in there. And this is just perfect for him to pick this up. Unless Roger wants to get froggy, but he's not.
Even going to give him some information on the way out. Shows the queen.
And that information is pretty important. If they get to another blind versus blind, you know that Roger's not raising queen high. At least in the previous spot, he didn't raise queen high. So if he's raising you, you know that he's probably not doing it with trash. So you got to commit that to your memory bank.
Yeah.
Or even Roger. Roger can use that against him next hand and
For sure.
and limp a big hand, you know, or limp a bad hand. So much metagame going.
Eight is all in.
Oh, we have an all in from Esteban. It's ace-7 offsuit. He ripped 1.7 million. Roger has king-7 off. Taking his time, as Drew said. He's letting it go. But what's interesting is more about what's behind here. What these pocket tins from doing.
There we go, Roger.
You know, Dwayne only has one player behind him. It's Alex, who is a short stack. I think he's most likely going to rip all in, as opposed to just calling the all in, as to not get three-handed action. But we'll see.
Yeah, this is a monster here, so just easy rejam.
Yeah, he's got it out. What you don't want to happen is not raise these tens and allow Alex to get in there with like Queen Jack, because he thinks his hand is fairly strong against Dwayne just calling.
Yeah.
And then you're just letting someone realize their equity with an over or 2 overs. So
Yep, good point, good point.
I think he's just gonna rip it off. Shit.
So you think he's just kind of being composed with his actions here because he knows he's an experienced player, right? He's going all in here.
Yeah, he's. Sometimes a lot of players too will. I don't want to say feign weakness, but you know, make it seem like their decision is tougher than it really is, so that Alex could say, "Hey, maybe his hand's not that strong. Let me get in there as well." So he just called Alex, that folded, and we're off to A7 versus 10s. We know who's in front.
Just about 30% for Esteban. Let's see if he can do it again. He survived 2 all-ins already up to this point.
He's going to need some backdoors with that ace. No backdoors coming in, so he's just going to need one of the 3 remaining aces, and he's out.
GG's there. Well fought, Esteban. Gonna bust out in 5th place.
They're flying now, man.
They're flying now.
They really are. 5th place is going to be good for, what's it, 12-5? Yep, 12-5.
12-5, there it is. Incredible.
No, but that's good. Oh no, yeah, we're down to 5. Busted in 6.
Yes, I think that's a really hard choice.
Oh wait, so
yeah, he got 6 points for 9,500.
There it is. You're right. Said he was right again. 9,500 for Esteban. We are now 5-handed.
Yes.
He busts out in 6th, and everyone has locked up a nice 5-figure score here today.
5-figure scores are beautiful.
They are
They
nice.
look so much prettier on it than 4-figure scores. And you know what's even sexier than a 5-figure score?
Oh yeah.
You know what it is.
I don't know. I know
I
you
mean,
know. I
shoot,
haven't experienced.
I only
a
have
6.
one. I mean,
You did it. You picked a good
I
spot
had
to do
one.
it. Deep run in the main.
Blender.
if you can get to a 7-figure score, though, that's when you're big time, man. You're a big time player.
Artie Carson in the chat says, I personally love 6-figure scores.
There you go.
Buddy, I hope one day, man, that's my next goal, is to try to get me a nice 6-figgy.
What's your
high score?
High score right now?
50,900.
You're closer to 6 figures than 5 figures with that one. You're over the halfway mark.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I had high hopes. I got that. A similar spot as you. I didn't go as far, though. I busted 106th in the 2021 main event.
Okay.
That's where I got that one.
50K, 106th place in the main. That's still a hell of a run.
Would you finish like 40th or something? 30th?
I was 66.
66. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 66.
Flag is all in. All in.
And I still think about it every day. I don't think I'd think about it as much if I would have lost like a flip or put it in behind. But when you get 2 out of, man, main event, 2 cards to come, it hurts.
That's pain. Never forget that one.
Here's the all-in. We have an all-in from Alex. On the button.
1,385,000.
Queen 9 suited. Tony folds.
That is a call.
Jason only has to put in 1.1. Already has this amount committed. He's going to call, and he's way ahead. Dominated.
Big favorite. Big favorite.
Let's see if they keep it clean. If they keep it clean, we're going to be down to only 4 players.
Just like that.
Okay. Needs a 9 or a backdoor.
Alex is pulling the stand-up trick.
There's
Can't blame him.
It's over. It's over. Well fought.
Well fought. Wow. They're dropping like flies now, Seti. Seti gets into the booth. Everyone's just like, all right, time to bust out.
Yeah, no kidding, man. I wish I would have just folded ace-queen, and I would have probably gotten 4th place. These are tough players, though. Everybody has really battled here and has done a really good job. Alex cashing for that 12-5 we were talking about.
Yep, there it is. So down to 4-handed now. 16.8K locked up for these final 4 players. Everyone's starting to get a little bit chipper here.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
Things are going their way.
You know, it's funny. You get happy juice injected into you when somebody folds and you ladder up. You get closer to that trophy.
Yep.
I think it's going to be really happy right now at about 4 and 3-handed. But heads up, I don't think there will be too much happiness. It's going to get way serious when we get heads up.
100%.
No matter what, especially because someone's going to most likely have a pretty big chip disadvantage.
6 is all in.
All right, Dwayne's going to raise with ace-7 off. That's a great hand, 4-handed, and little Tony has king-queen putting it in there. It's going to be interesting to see if Dwayne calls off here.
1,330,000.
From his 4.7 million stack. So about a quarter of a stack or so. This is a tough call. This is definitely a tough call here. I'm not sure if I can make this call here. ECC in the card, so that's why I'm trying not to say, oh, I'll call here.
Yeah, no, it really is tough because you know that, I mean, ace-7 is not a great ace. You know, there's going to be so many hands that Tony's going to have that are just going to have you dominate. He's going to jam ace-8 suited on every Broadway ace, you know. He's going to have 8s and 9s and 10s sometimes. And it is unlikely, you know, it's fairly unlikely when you're only 4-handed. Ace-7 is a strong hand. But he really has to just determine if he wants to put in a quarter of his stack to knock out a tough player or not.
You know, I'd like to say it makes it easier to call off a little late once you know you've already locked up like 17K, but I think the competitive sides of these players would not allow them to think that way. It's all about the win at this point, right?
Yeah. Another big thing that I think he's probably looking at is if I double him up, what is his chip stack and what is his chip stack compared to the other 3 players? And he calls off. He calls off here, which is a great call. It's a fair fight. I mean, it's 58-42. He's not that much ahead. Anything can happen. Oh, wow.
Wow. King and a 7.
All right. Is he going to be able to catch back up? 11% on the river.
Ooh.
Double up. That's a huge, huge, huge double up for Tony, obviously, to stay alive. Not just stay alive, to get up to 3.3 million chips.
So huge, right?
Yeah. Where is he sitting now? Is he still in 4th place? Let's take a look. He moved up to 3rd now. Yep, he moved up to 3rd. Yep. See, but the one thing that's different is I think we're going to see a lot less jamming now. The chips have been distributed a little better. We have 3 players with over 24 bigs. And I think this is a great spot for Jason to dial it up, be aggressive even more. With these three players having even, almost even chip stacks, you know, he could really hang it up right now.
This is going to be really cool, actually, to see now. People have some room to make some moves. Everyone's locked up a good bit of money. Roger with the 8 deuce. Let's see, Roger, you got something in there special? I'm going to do a $100 giveaway. Oh, gosh, Roger, let me get it out. I'm going to do some guessing games here, everyone.
Sick.
I was going to do a $100 giveaway if Roger raised there, or even called.
I mean, I can tell them all you want to after that, but I'm saying there's 24 each up there for you guys. You're having that.
Zeshan says Jason going to run away with this one. Now, we thought so at the start of this final table. He came in with 200 big blinds, which is destroying everyone. But now if you look at the way that the chip stacks are, he doubles up one player. He doubles up Dwayne. Dwayne's going to have 60-plus bigs, and he would have about 70. So it's really not like that anymore.
He hasn't run away with it yet. And like you said, if he doubles up any of these players, it's not as clear-cut and a win like he expected.
Yeah.
I ran the ICN numbers before we started today, and, you know, 46.5 for first place. ICN, even at the beginning of the day, was Jason's stack was worth almost $37,000.
Yeah.
You know, with 9 players left, that's really big. That's just saying that the math says he's supposed to win, you know, a lot of the time. He's supposed to finish first or second in his field a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And I still think, my prediction is that that's still going to happen, but I don't think it's going to be as easy as we thought.
Right, right.
The big difference here is that, you know, shorties are going to bust. That's going to happen. People are going to bust. But they're not busting to him. You know, he hasn't increased his chip lead. They're busting to other players.
Yep. Looks like Anthony's putting in the 3-bet. Roger's open, the Jack-8 suited.
Strong. This is strong.
I like this. 875, has 2.3 behind. Tough spot for Roger. See if he finds the call. I'm not anticipating a 4-bet jam here from Roger. What do you think here, Sadie? Do you think you could find a 4-bet jam in this spot versus an aggressive, capable player?
I think somebody like my buddy Landon Tice, who's a child of the sim, is going to rip this hand every single time. And then he's going to have to explain to people why he ripped a wheel ace. But, you know, just knowing what's going on, there's a lot of money at stake. I think he's just going to let it go and move on to the next hand and try to find a better spot. If he rips it all in, I have no issue with that. If he folds, I totally understand why he's doing that too. To me, the worst option is to call. I mean, you have no idea where you're at when you call. Your hand, you need to be an aggressor, and typically your hand needs to be a raise or a fold. But he really is thinking about it. The other thing is too that you know, Tony hasn't 3-bet a lot. You know, he hasn't had the opportunity to 3-bet. You know,
Yep.
He's been short like everyone else. And when you see somebody 3-bet for maybe the first time or just the second time, you're gonna give him credit for a hand.
Yep, 100%.
He's really what I would be thinking right off from Roger is he doing this with King Queen? That's the only hand that you're in a good spot against is King Queen.
Yeah.
You're in a good spot against King Queen and deuces. You're in a terrible spot against any ace, and you're in a terrible spot against any pair.
There it goes. It does start to get a little bit interesting once we get like 4-handed and 3-handed. I know personally I make some conscious adjustments when I get to the final table. I think 9-handed, 6-handed I reevaluate, 3-handed I reevaluate.
You really have to.
And then heads up is a completely different game.
You know, even though it's the same tournament, every time someone busts, you're in a different game. Everything changes. You have to reevaluate what stacks are, how much money's in there. how people's stacks are compared to each other. There's so much you have to think about.
That's why we love and hate this game, everyone. Right there, because of what Seti said. All things are on the table.
Everything is an option. I laugh when people run through hands and they say, well, you could call razor fold it. It's like, okay, well, we're just, if you're going to say that, we're literally just gambling. There has to be a right answer sometimes. This is a big hand, forehand with Dwayne. Pocket two. Dwayne's picked up some hands, man.
Yeah, he was quiet for a bit, but...
I like Dwayne a lot, except when he picks up ace-king. It just knocks me out of a tournament.
Was that, oh yeah, this one did.
Yeah, that's what it was. Couldn't have snapped me off faster, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, not even like let you live in the moment for a second.
Yeah.
Just imagine a fold.
Is there really any other
So it looks like Dwayne just went with the jam. I think I saw the all-in thrown in there.
Yeah.
If you made it like $1 million, I was thinking about.
You just need to give through one thing, right?
If not raising.
He was button. So it could have been a product of Jason being in the big blind.
Sure.
Potentially.
All right, lines up, 81.6. Next hand, you got the triple.
Yeah.
After this hand, we'll be at 81.60.
If you're enjoying this stream, a lot of big hands tonight, a lot of money to be won. If you're watching, please hit that like button on YouTube. We will be live again tomorrow. We got some 5-5 cash game action.
Yeah.
3 days in a row streaming, everyone. Let's get it.
People don't think about it, but these are the hands where people make money, is when everybody has trash.
Mm-hmm.
And you're able to take the aggression and just pick up these pots. So all of these things add up. But in this case, it was just check by the blinds. Jason flops a pair. He's going to be against every hand except for something with the queen in it.
Yep.
It's about if Roger wants to represent a hand or not. He hasn't really shown that yet, so he'll start now, especially against the tip.
Yeah. For sure. I think Jason knows that as well. So he knows he can really, all his options are open to him. He could raise, he could just call and stab. He's probably not assuming, especially when he's limping 9-3 or just completing the 9-3 offsuit in small blind. I think when we do see that we could assume, all right, I'm not going to get raised a lot here. He's going to just limp, bet any flop. I don't think he had to hit the 3 to bet. I think he's probably going to bet anyway.
I think he's going to bet every single flop. 100% of the time he's going to see bet. Unless he flops something huge like a full house. He's going to check. Yeah, he's going to bet. And just most of the time he's going to pick it up. It's so hard to connect. And, the fact that Roger showed no strength by raising pre, a good reason why he should do that every time and be very profitable in this spot. So we have something here. We have an open with Queen 8 suited by Jason. Roger's picked up King 7. He has the clubs covered. He's picked up King 7 4-handed in the small. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Even if he folds, Dwayne has ace high in the big blind.
Jason's still going with the larger sizing. What is this, about 3.5?
Yeah, I mean he's been doing this 3.5, 4, 4.5 for the last 27 players. It's just a product of the fact that he's had so many chips.
Yeah.
That he's doing it, and what's going to happen is no one's going to fight you. No, it's easier for someone to call in the big blind, one big blind, and try to outflop you when you're only making it 2x. But when you're making it 4x or 4.5x, you're going to have to tighten up against your open because they know they're going to bust.
It's interesting though too, because if they are doing that every time, I wonder if he's raising too much. He's got 4 blinds, and now there's so much more dead money out there. And
I mean, I tell you what, if there's one player at the table that I was going to try to 3-bet or get all in against, it was Jason, because he's going to be the one that's opening up most. And I never really had that opportunity to do so. Most of my all-ins were just folds to me, and I ripped it. But Jason would have been the one to be 3-betting if you can get something through, because he's going to have the widest range with the most chips. There it goes. 1-2, picks up the pen.
Yep, back at it again. Anthony in the big blind with the 6-5 of clubs. 21 bigs. And again, just like what Seti was talking about, it is tough to defend versus these sized opens. What's up there, Christopher in the chat? Robert Grimes, how's it going?
Robert Grimes. Robert Grimes is my buddy. How you doing, Robert?
We got Corey Thomas in the chat. Matt Andrew, great table tonight. Rounders, baby. What up, Corey? Corey the dealer, I think. Corey, is that you? Type 1 in the chat if that's you, Corey. Cheers, brother.
I bet it is Corey.
So, Seti, do you think at any point here these players, because you do seem to have a bit of history and familiar with them, do you think if they get three-handed, they're talking about chops at this point, or you think they're just going to battle it out?
I think if they get three-handed and are able to chip Jason down a bit, there might be some discussion. If Jason takes out the player in fourth, there's going to be no discussion.
Yeah.
Unless he has a really good. I think what's kind of funny is I think of all the people that are at that table, Jason will be willing to chop more than some of the others because he's going to get the largest share no matter what. But if he has a runaway chip lead, if he's able to knock out one or two of these players, he's just supposed to win so much. He has such a great advantage that he's probably not going to cut a deal.
Yeah.
But if things balance out a little bit, if he hands out two double ups to two different players, and they're all at 50 bigs, I could totally see everybody chopping this thing up.
Yeah.
But I also know that from what I've gathered from these guys is everybody just wants to win. As awesome as the money is, they want to win. People want trophies, man. They want to say that I won.
Ooh, Anthony just folds the ace-deuce there in the small blind on 20 bigs. I was wondering what I would have done myself there. Maybe call, limp jam maybe, but he might make it like 14 blinds if I limp there.
Yeah. The only thing that, one of the things that I think could be interesting right now is that if someone opens, somebody raises and opens, Jason can almost raise every single time and get folds because these other three players are so close in chips that no one wants to go out fourth.
Yeah.
And it's a decent amount of money difference, right? I think fourth is, 19K, 17K.
Let's see what it is. Fourth place,
17, yeah.
And then 22.5, so it's about a 6K jump.
Yeah. When you're the chip leader, as awesome as it is to open a bunch of hands, it's even better to be able to 3-bet people a lot.
Anthony's going to come in with the call on the button with the pocket sixes. Our chip leader just tosses in the 80K, completes. Now Rogers in the big with the jack 7. I think we're going to be three ways to the flop with a little over $500,000 in the middle. Roger may be thinking about something.
Wow, so Tony just limped these sixes on the button.
Got to be a product of Jason in small blind. Maybe he's looking to limp jam potentially.
Sure. Jack 6 flop.
7-6.
Fuck Tony, I'm betting one big this spot.
I like that.
7-6.
How about if it checks around twice? You gonna bet now?
He might just be happy and ready for showdown at this point. There we go.
6 bets.
Gotta put something in
There he goes. What do you go with? Did he go with the Seti one blind?
there. No, he went with 400K, which was a little bigger than that. It was like 2.5 bigs.
guys been to their sense.
Sorry, let me get those cards.
You make it so hard for me to play.
What's up there, Petro? Says no gamble, no future. That is true, man. That's why we play this game. We're all here to gamble to some extent, right? What's up there, Jacob? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you in the chat.
I like the slogan, no gamble, no future. But you know, the sad part is that sometimes you can gamble and there could still be no future because of the gambling. Not guaranteed to win, huh?
What's up there, Squan? Hanging out with us on Twitch. Thanks for the hype, buddy. Good to see you. Rooting for Jason. Well, good luck, Squand. If Jason is who you're rooting for, you got a good shot seeing your man take down this tournament. But he's still got 3 more speed bumps along the way in Roger, Dwayne, and Anthony. Little Tony. I don't think it's cold in that room, everyone. I think, if anything, it's probably hot there. Our players just are protecting their live reads or making fashion statements, one of the two.
Yeah, it was a little warm in that back room, and it's just because typically that back room only has one game going, you know, a stream game, but they're running the high roller in there, and there's 3 other tables of folks in that room right now, so it is a little warm. They got those 2 fans going, which is helping out. And the fact that there's only 4 people surrounding the table now instead of 9 is going to help out a bit too.
Oh, yeah. True there, Petro. True. I guess so, huh? Gambling is only a problem if you're losing. Just like, you know, if you make a bad play, if you won. Was it actually a bad play? Type 1 in the chat if you like being results-oriented. Don't lie now. Whoever just looked at your keyboard, you're like, I should type it. Come on. We're all being real here. We've all been there. Jason's got a big hand. Seti, don't look. You're going to have nightmares, flashbacks. Jason's got ace-king. Roger's got the ace-queen.
You know, you say don't look, and what's the first thing I do?
I gotta look, yeah.
I look. This might, it's a 3 big blind raise. Roger's sitting on, what is that, 1.9?
Yeah.
He's just sitting on 12 bigs. Yep. That's
Okay.
an all-in.
I was going to say, is there a universe where he just calls here?
Oh, that's an all-in. That's a snap. You can see, I mean, this has happened twice at the table. It happened between me and Dwayne, and it's going to happen again between Jason and Roger. And it's just a cooler. And Jason asks for a count every. This is one thing I've noticed. Jason asks for a count every single time. It's not because he's thinking about it. He just always gets the pot right before he says call. He wants to know what the amount is. He puts it in. Roger's going to need 3 outs.
I don't hate it because sometimes I think the emotions can just get us into spots we just call and stuff. So
Yeah.
even though you know you're calling,
Take your time. I mean, there's no harm in taking your time. Some players could see it as a slow roll or a nit roll, but I know Jason's not doing that, especially with us that have been playing all day with him in 2 or 3 days. He's not doing that. He's just
wants
waiting
the
to get the pot
details.
right.
Yeah, wants the details. I dig
He's
it.
just making sure that it's not more than he thought it was before he commits his chips. Otherwise, it's a mistake.
Look at that little sportsmanship, daps. I dig it.
Yeah.
Roger's going to need a queen or some spades or clubs.
And you know, Dwayne and Little Tony are just saying, king, 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 king,
100%.
king. Keep it clean, keep it clean, king, king, king.
All right, I'm gonna do the backpack thing.
Uh-oh. Roger going with the stand-up trick early.
Gosh, I think that's my problem. I didn't do the stand-up.
Let's see if it works for him. Too early.
There's the king. Only backdoors, and he's a jack 10, and it's over. It's just
That's sense. Roger mistimes the stand-up play, does not get the queen, and he is going to bust out 4th. And I got to say it again, man. The sportsmanship at this final table, I love to see that.
Yeah.
I love to see that.
All classy players here at this final table. 16.8K.
our goal of the top 3. So
Congratulations, Roger.
That's some money.
That is some nice money there.
First, second, and third, 46.5, 32K, 22.5. And let's see the tip. Is it closer? Is it closer?
You said yes, and you said yes?
All right. See, that's what I was saying. Jason, the fact that he knocked that player out, got back up to 100 bigs. Tony and Dwayne are in a battle now for second, 20 bigs each.
But these are 3 players who have history.
And they're
good players.
These guys know what they're doing. Tony final tables every Rounders tournament he plays. I played with him in Austin. You know, I've seen him doing well here in San Antonio as well.
He won one of the South Texas Poker Championship events.
One of those. You know, Jason doesn't play as much as he used to, but Jason has a circuit ring. I don't know, he might even have more than one. He's a good player and he's won some tournaments locally recently. So these are 3 really experienced players. I don't think anyone's really going to make mistakes at this point. I think it's going to be, you know, who's dealt cards, who's being aggressive at the right time.
I hate that.
And for that reason, I think that if, like I said, if the chips move a little bit to a more even playing field, you could see, I don't think it'll be a chop, but I think they could move some money around or something like that.
Yeah.
And reduce the variance. Who would you like to see heads up in this one? Settles those questions.
Oh, you know what? I don't have any preference. I feel like it's going to be cool to see these 3 battle if they had a little bit more chips, because I think Anthony and Dwayne at this point probably going to be looking for some 3-bet shove spots.
Yeah, and I'll say this, I don't have a preference either. I like all these guys that are at the table, but what I will say is that if it's going to be, I hope that, because it's just probably going to happen, I hope that if Dwayne or Tony bust, they bust to each other so that they at least make somebody with a 50 big blind stack, as opposed to being in a 5 or 6 disadvantage for whoever's left.
Right.
So
I like that.
I do say that, you know, the animal in me that wants the sweat, that wants the pain, at least wants that. I want them to build a bigger stack to try to take down this Goliath.
Yeah. Makes sense. Started the day with a huge chip lead, and Jason is...
Whoa, baby.
Yeah, looking to finish it here. Dwayne with the queens. What's he going to do here, though? He's not going to get too much. He might get a raise in and get called with that, right?
Yeah, you know, I might make it like 400. He's going bigger.
So maybe 5.
660.
All right, Jason with the snap call. We got 1.4 million in the middle. Dwayne has 2.4 behind.
7-6.
Cheers, Artie Carson. Like I said earlier, man, it's really cool to see you hanging out in the chat. I'm glad you did pop through. Hopefully we get to see more of you in the future. Not on the tables, though. In the streams. Virtual Joker. Yes, I did play this tournament. I only fired 4 bullets, though. I could not compete with Seti's 13.
Rookie numbers, bro.
I know.
Rookie numbers.
I was destroyed after the 4th one. I was like, you know what?
People kept telling me, they're like, what are you doing? Why are you continuing to fire? That's a terrible idea. And they're all independent bullets of each other. And if I wouldn't have kept firing, I wouldn't have found the table this time.
Yep.
I wouldn't have been able to pad the head in the mouth. I wouldn't have been able to say I got there.
That is impressive.
Yeah.
I'm glad it worked out that way.
I remember when I was young, I used to play baseball. And I struck out looking in a championship game, but it was a championship game where you had to win 2 to win the championship. And or that team had to beat us twice. Anyway, I got struck out looking. Oh, we'll talk about that later. We've got a huge hand. We gotta look at this. This is
gonna be, what is that? We got the 450.
I think it is. It's 550. 550 with deuces.
Anthony's got 3.5. Looking at the cards, I would love to see Anthony just call. Try to get some more, but...
That's exactly what
Oh, there we go,
Gosh,
Anthony.
He subscribes to the school of Drew, man. He knows what's happening. As long as he can, you know, he doesn't want to see an ace, obviously, and he doesn't want to see a deuce. He doesn't know that, but all right.
You think he continues to slow play here?
Well, the bet is. My vision's so bad.
700?
700. Yeah, no, he's gonna get it all. 3.1.
Yes, sir.
I think the problem with just a call there is this board's so connected that he doesn't want to give Jason the ability to hit 2-pair or a straight, and it's a really connected board. So it's just a good time to get it all in. No problem with that.
Yeah.
Jason's gonna just go 100%.
27.
And also a raise to a different amount doesn't make any sense. Like, literally, you know, Jason, that's 700K. You know, your options are from 1.4 to 3.1, and you know anything over 1.6 is more than half your stack. So even a min click pretty much commits you. So you just rip it.
Yeah. Especially on that board. I dig it.
It's just a scary board. No free cards. Especially the gut shots, you know. I wouldn't be so afraid of 2-pair hands because 2-pair hands already have a pair. They have like ace, queen, king, queen, queen, jack. Those might be calling anyway. But I'd be more afraid of the ace nines, ace jacks, king nines. Those hands that hit gut shots on you.
Yeah, makes sense.
This is yours? Yeah, I'm the big one. Take that back. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I thought I was the big one. Sorry about that.
One falls. 6 falls.
Jason's going to get a walk here.
We're gonna need some big hands to battle here, to get some of these stacks all in, right? It's gonna take a while to chip these guys down. So,
Like you said earlier, these players are all experienced. I don't think that they got about 25, 30 some, the two shorter stacks.
Yeah.
So there's still a lot of play in those stacks.
6 folds.
We're going to need Chris, our dealer, here to step up his game, deal some coolers. So this coming Thursday, everybody, I think we're going to see a fold here from Dwayne, but this coming Thursday, the Double Trouble, 20K is coming back. You might have seen the ad just a little bit ago. $300 buy-in. If you bust out, you get to re-enter for free.
ooh, I like that term.
Yeah. Chaz final tabled that, I think, the last time we ran it. I haven't been able to play it yet, but I'll be in there Thursday.
I think Chaz has the tourney bug.
That is a scary thing. Chaz turns into a tourney monster, cash game monster.
Some other guys I want to stay, but I don't keep them here.
I'll see you at the lodge.
I can see it happening.
Good luck, guys.
Oh yeah.
Safe travels, Roger.
So for those of you who might just be tuning in, came into this final table, Jason was our overwhelming chip leader, and he has maintained that chip lead through aggression and persistence at this final table. We had a bunch of short stacks at the start, as you can imagine. Everyone played pretty good for a while, stuck around, and then we got to that point in the tournament. Blinds went up. And then really quickly, in about the span of about 30, 40 minutes, we lost 3 or 4 players. And then just like that, we are 3-handed. Jason's still with the chip lead. There were 750 entrants in this tournament. We're down to the final 3. $400 buy-in. We've got the Poker Traveler in the booth with me right now. He finished 8th in this tournament.
8 out of 750. Almost top 1%.
Almost. And I finished nowhere. Probably, I guess if I had to guess, maybe 600 something.
Hey, you know how many I've finished nowhere? There's a lot. There's a lot. But this is a game of, it's a long-term game, right? That's why we got to put in a lot of volume, especially with turning around.
Yeah, 100%.
You can't just play like 5 tournaments and think you're going to win all of them. It's impossible.
Unless you win the first one, then you're going to think you can win all of them. Oh, yeah. You're riding high.
Yeah, and then you're going to go broke.
Yeah. That's how it goes, actually. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Poker gods, please don't let me run hot early.
Yeah.
That's actually what happened for me when I first took my leap of faith to try to play poker full-time to make a living in 2010.
Okay.
I had a good first year for what I was playing, like average buy-in of like $20 or something.
Yeah.
And I made like 60 or 70K profit that year. And I believe that the poker gods were just like, Drew, you need to do this poker thing, because you know what? If I didn't get lucky that first year, and luck is definitely a part of it.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of need that moment that propels you to where you can take that gamble, you know?
I'll tell you what, this year I am planning on playing a lot more tournaments than last year. And that's because I did well last year. If I would have had a tough year, I'd probably be playing my 1, maybe 2 a month. But I'm putting in more volume now. I'm trying to hit like 4, 5, 6 a month.
Yeah.
And that's the time you should do it. If you're playing well and you're doing well, you should try to capitalize, make a bunch of money. But you need to slow down if you start running bad and reassessing what's really going on. Is it just running bad, or are you doing some things you can improve on?
I think that's a good point. I was talking with, I forget who it was the other day, but was talking about momentum in poker. And I've seen some really good players say momentum's not a thing.
Sure.
But I personally believe that momentum is a thing, not only in life, but poker. Like, we just go on heaters, and you kind of got to know when you're stepping into one and take advantage of it, and then know when, okay, the heat's over, like what you're saying.
Yeah.
I need to throttle this. I need to downshift a little bit.
Sure. Totally get it. It's really true. And the toughest part is recognizing what's happening. Self-awareness of what's going on. Okay, we have some hands here.
Yeah, we got something here now.
3 hands, king 10 suited, ace jack. Those are hands. Those are hands 3-handed. 7-3, not so much, but
Dwayne's getting suffocated with bad hands.
and it's okay. I mean, I heard my buddy Raul, who you know, who's done really well in the last couple of years. He said, you make money at final tables by folding, which is really true.
Yeah.
You know, you ladder up, you fold correctly in big spots, and you make money. It's the only game you can win money by folding.
Yeah. That's good news for me.
Yeah, the other day I sat at a table and folded for 2 hours straight. There was no dealer, nobody was there. I just grabbed cards and I just threw them into the muck repeatedly till I went through the deck for hours and hours.
My gosh, everybody, you just literally caught some alpha there.
That's
some
it, right?
serious
That's
alpha from Poker Traveler. Practice your folding.
Practice your
My
folding.
man's just sitting at an empty table.
I wasn't folding enough, man.
Practicing folding.
It's almost like my the mechanics in my arm forgot about it. So sometimes you have to do it.
Jeez, that's some next level. I'm gonna be home later. That thought's gonna come into my mind.
Send me
Like, dang, honey, get me a deck of cards.
I want to see it on your Instagram story. It's just you staring at the camera, folding repeatedly for an hour. Yeah.
Oh man. Dwayne's got a primo here for him. Queen 9.
How many folks are in the chat now?
We have a little under 300 people watching us.
Heck yeah.
On YouTube, I'm not sure on Twitch. I know we got a lot of people hanging out with us, though.
You know what I'm going to do? And I'm not going to take this negative either, man. I'm going to say, guys, if you enjoy me chatting here with Drew and you want me to stay here until this is over, I will sacrifice jumping into the high roller.
Wow.
I will hang here for the rest of the stream. If you want me to do that, just throw a 1 in the chat. If you want me to get the hell out of here and go play the high roller tournament, throw a 0 in the chat. Not a 2, a 0. 0, get out. 1, stay.
Ooh. Chat, come on, get near your keyboards. Put down that sandwich you're eating. You got mustard on your fingers already. We need a 1 or a 0 in the chat. 1 said he stays. 0, he goes and plays the high roller.
See the hands again. King Jack, Ace 9. Even Jack 7, not a terrible hand, 3-handed. But this is something we've seen Tony do. He limped the button again with a fairly strong hand, 3-handed. We saw him do it with the 6s. He's doing it now with Ace 9. And he's doing it in a great spot now with Ace 9 because he's flopping a pair. He's flopping a pair against 2 overcards, and he's flopping a pair against a gut shot. And Jason's going to try to take this one down with his gut shot.
Do you think Anthony just gets it in?
Well, it's another situation where I think he has too many chips right now to get it in. And we see he just, oh. I mean, he doesn't want any funny cards either, so I do understand. You know, he gripped 4.1. It's over. Great job.
So I think with the Ace 9 there, maybe he identifies that Jason's maybe leading out with a worse top pair.
And
right?
honestly,
Probably not leading out 2 pair.
Yeah, and honestly, like, this was the most profitable play for him. Had he raised small, normal, like a normal amount, Jason would have probably been gone. Dwayne would have called. Flop would have came. Dwayne would have checked. Tony would have bet, and he would have won a smaller pot that way.
Yeah.
This way, he made more money. It's great when that happens and you picked the right decision, you know.
So the SETI 1 and 0s battle, SETI, I see a lot of 1s, but the people who put 0s put multiple 0s. I don't know how that works for the scoring.
Man, multiple 0s. What does that even mean?
Check it out. I'm going to show them everybody so you can see your name.
Oh, okay.
And
I
can
get
look
it.
for
Yeah,
you.
yeah. So there's a lot of 1s, but the few people that put 0s. Oh wow, Adesco put a bunch of 0s.
Wow.
Yeah.
Said he's going to be looking for you on the tables, whoever put the 0s out there.
No, I'm not.
He's
I'm
upset
just
now.
gonna stay away. If the person sees me, I'm gonna walk the other way.
Thanks there, Papa Hot Shot. Yeah, we got over the platforms that we're streaming on, we got a little over 400 some people watching, so we appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, do us a quick favor. If you're enjoying the stream, smash the like button. We will be back again tomorrow. If you want your notifications to come through, let you know when we go live, hit that subscribe button. If you're on Twitch, go ahead, hit the follow button. This has been a fun one. This has definitely been a fun one. And I think we're going to be in here still for a while with the amount of chips and the caliber of players we have remaining three-handed. Ad Esco says the 0s were because they want you to go kill the 2K tournament.
I get it.
Wow.
Now it makes complete sense.
Yeah.
They want me to go kill the 2K tournament. I have to say, man, when I busted this tournament, I was like, I'm jumping in the high roller. I kind of lost that level.
No, unfortunately
Oh,
not.
no.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's not like I'm gonna lose it forever.
Yeah.
But I might lose it for tonight.
I feel that.
I'm really gonna I'm gonna think about it. And there's still a lot of blinds. I think I've been with like 50, 60 bigs. I might just go out there and take a look to see how many players are left in the field.
Yeah.
If the field is decreased by like more than half, I'm jumping in.
Yeah.
If there's still a ton of players and it hasn't really grown significantly in the number of players that registered,
Yeah.
I don't know if I have it in me to grind another, 8-ish hours. I don't know if that's how long
It was
it
better
takes to
the first time. Second time, repeating it.
You got to get some rest in too. You're going to be doing some traveling in the next couple of days, right?
Yeah, I think it's Thursday. We're going to get on a plane and Go to Panama.
Panama.
Single canal.
It looks amazing down there.
Oh, yeah.
That series. I saw Poker Face Ashes, Instagram and Twitter posts and stuff.
We're all gonna be there. It's cool. Panama looks great. The hotel where it's being hosted looks awesome. There's a ton of really cool people that I'm gonna be able to meet for the first time. There's a ton of Central and Latin American pros, South American pros that I haven't met before. So I think it's gonna be really cool.
Nice.
Just excited to play. I'm only gonna play the main event.
Yeah.
I think. Unless I don't do well, and there's some side events that are happening at the same time.
Yeah.
But that's it. There's some people that have been there for 10 days.
Oh, wow.
That's a long time for me. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm a one and done guy.
Chat, anyone? No? All right.
Set it up. Set it up for you guys.
Seti with the assist. Nobody wanted to
lay up.
Slam it.
Jason has a hand. Yeah.
Dwayne is now down to 17 bigs, having to fold quite a bit.
Okay.
Three-handed, the blinds come around very quick.
I mean, these blinds are big, man. 160K big blind. There's only 22 million chips in play.
And Jason has the majority of them.
Yeah. You know, if Tony's able to extend his lead a bit, we're going to see Dwayne getting it in there because he knows it's going to be really tough to compete to get first or second if he allows himself to blind down to, less than 12 with Tony having 30, 40 bigs. So I could see him playing a little more aggressive if he dwindles a little more and hitting it in lighter than expected.
Here it is. Potentially. Might at least get a defend. He's like, hell yeah, not 7-3.
Finally, right?
Yep.
Finally not 7-3. It's brutal, man. Being there and just having to fold all day. It's terrible. It hurts.
It's up there, Sunny Hayes. Says, hey, Poker Traveler. Waiting on a reply. They want to shout from their man. We got a lot of fans since the beginning of this stream here.
Sunny Hayes, let me check what's going on.
Yo, Seti, he's coming. What's up there, Awesome Jossum in the chat? Says hello all. D Nelson, what's going on? Special shout out to the one and only, the moderator of moderators, Ghost of M. Thanks again for all your help today, Ghost. Good to see you out there. What's up there, Voidness? My man Keith as well, hanging with us.
He dealt me in on that hand. I'm like, oh, they're together because it wasn't the same nine that I had. It was like, oh. But the other card was just like a jack.
Oh, wow, Seti. 67 entrants in the high roller.
Really?
47 left.
If I have a pocket pair one hand and the next
40
hand I
minutes
get
left
that
to
card,
register.
and
Thanks, Ted.
cards, like, well, they might still be
67,
together,
that
but on the flop,
doubles expectations. Where I thought it was going to be at. That is fantastic. So that's a $120,000 prize pool there. Math is hard, maybe 134. 134K. Jason with the deuces. Looks like he raised it up to 2 million. Is he putting Dwayne? No, he's 3-betting here, Anthony. 3-bet.
You know when the troubles come out, I'm serious. It doesn't look like you're fucking around.
So yeah, if you are here at Rounders, you are in San Antonio, you want to play $2,000 buy-in, you have yourself a little under 40 minutes to get over here to play. 130K in the prize pool. Very cool trophy, if I do say so myself. You can check out the Rounders Twitter or Instagram. You can check it out, but it is probably about the size of 2 fists if you put them together. 2 adult fists, a diamond. It's got some nice weight. It says $2,000 high roller champion. Dwayne's got a decent hand. He's facing a $500,000 raise from Jason. Jason's got the Queen 5 suited. Dwayne has the 8-9 suited. And Jason's going to take down another pot. I'm sure Anthony is very aware of the fact that Dwayne's got coming up on 15 bigs. Anthony's got a little under 30 bigs. Of course, Jason got all the chips. Dream spot for Jason. Just waiting for his opponents to either get it in or him be able to knock one of them out.
Shorts.
A lot of respect for Jason. Jason has earned and has built up this respect. Gets another walk in the big blind. Anthony folds the Queen 5 suited.
Now you gonna stake me in that? Hey, would you stake me in that, the high roller? Would you stake me in the high roller if I wanted to play it?
Right now?
Just no, like if I wanted to play like ever like a 2K event, would you stake me?
We could do like a deal. Like go half or something.
Wow.
Because you need, like, someone like you need bullets.
Jeez, how many bullets am I in for on this one?
One?
No, like 4 or 5, something like that.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in for like 4 or 5. 6 folds. All right.
I had a limited.
What if I ask you? You got to sign the paperwork.
Dwayne's got a nice hand in the big blind. 15 bigs with the ace-6. Jason just calls.
I'm too nonchalant. I like it. I like it.
Yep, Dwayne is all in. He's going to take it down.
Wait, I haven't folded yet. I could have got your hand killed.
Jason trying to get some info, shows the 9-7.
Nah, man, you're dude.
And
Too good for that, man.
it looks like we are either on a break
The other day,
or John, our tournament director, is coming in to punch in some numbers.
I raised behind because I got a big hand. I got like kings.
I'm really interested to find out which one it is.
Other guy over here is tanking. When he
Yeah,
throws his
John's
cards
giving
in,
me
that guy thinks it's my cards. and he throws his
ICM
cards
number
in mine.
vibes the way he dropped that
And I'm like, dude, give him his cards back.
clipboard
like,
down.
Like, I can see these 2 cards. He was like,
Let's take a look at the payouts. Let's paint a picture for you, chat. Check it out. Look at the screen. We got first place taking home 46.5 today. Second's going to get 32,000. And third is going to get 22.5. So take a look at these stacks.
They were giving me the chips. They weren't even giving him his chips.
All right, Jason has all the chips. 15 million in chips. Came into this final table with 11.6 million. Has just continued to build. Players have dropped. And now Anthony is our second place chip stack, 26 bigs or 4.3 million. And then Dwayne is our short stack with 18 bigs, 2.9 million. Looks like our players are going on a break. They may be discussing figures, or this could just be a little bit of a break, and we'll be returning for the conclusion of this.
We're going to do a race.
Here. 200.
I get it.
25.
So there you go, everyone. We're going to take a little time. If you want to catch up, my name is Drew, a.k.a. Bet on Drew in the booth. If you have any questions, I'm going to scroll through the chat now, see what we got going on. You want to learn about rounders, playing poker in Texas, what it's like? Give me your questions. I'm going through the chat right now. And tomorrow, Tilted Tuesday, everybody. We got a 5-5 cash game. Starts at 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. Players can buy in for a max of $3,000 initially, but as the stacks build, you can match the biggest stack at the table. 7 deuce game is encouraged. Some big live stream names you might know. You will see Big Daddy Chaz in there tomorrow. We got some familiar faces in Jacob, who has played a bunch of our streams. That is tomorrow. So if you enjoyed the stream today, make sure you hit the subscribe or the like button. Turn on your notifications. does look like our director, John, is having a peek at the chips, or we are coloring up. All right, looks like we might be doing some coloring up here.
How you feeling, Larry?
But yeah, Tilted Tuesday tomorrow, 5-5 cash game. We'll be back on stream. And then Thursday, we have the 20K Double Trouble, $300 buy-in.
I get them so rarely, and I'm always at, I never get them.
DJG wants to know, what is the hourly rate cash games? So, $12 here at Rounders, but you do get $1 back comp points to use at the Rail Bar and Grill, or you can also use it at the coffee shop, which is towards the front of Rounders when you come in. If you're not familiar, you want to know what the rest of Rounders looks like, head on over to rounderscardclub.com. There is a video, a tour of the club that you can watch. You'll actually see me in it. Mr. Drewski walking you around the club, the golf simulators up front. The Bad Beat Barbershop actually is back up and running. They took a little bit of a break, but that is also, you can look at the rates there. If you're playing too much poker, you can't get to the barbershop, but you need to get your hair cut. Rounders has solved that problem. Come here, you can eat, get your hair cut, get some swings in if you get bad beat at the poker tables, and come back because the action is running around the clock. There's always cash game going. I've never come in here. I can't even imagine this place if there wasn't chips clacking when you walk in. So yeah, that is what the hourly rate is, 12 an hour. For those of you who are new to Texas poker, basically it is a private membership. You got to sign up. It is, I believe, $20 the initial sign up, and then $5 check-in fee each day, and then you pay to essentially rent your seat as you're playing the games. So that's how it works. There's no rake. So as you're scooping in a big pot, just know that's all you. That's all you. There's nothing pulled out of it. Good luck there, Keith. I see you making a run in a tournament. Am I going to stream the high roller game? Keith, I am not. I am not. I'm not going to be playing that. We're going to finish up the stream here. And then I will be heading back, buddy. Heading back to the crib. Check on Miss Jolie Poker, who I see has entered the chat. Hi, honey. Good to see you out there. Deal or no deal? It looks like we were just doing some coloring up. I am not aware if they are going to be working a deal. What's up there, label guy? And yeah, Jason has all the chips. He started with all the chips, and he still has all the chips.
See those plates over there with the steak?
Looks like I just saw Yuchan there. Yuchan might be playing the high roller.
I don't have time, but I can't get up.
Very cool.
Plates, they've got a couple plates over there with steak.
You're welcome, DJG, for the info. If you have any other questions, chat. This is the time. Players are on a short break. I am here to answer whatever questions you have.
And then, like, I just want to take it to my dad.
Hang out with you. If you're curious who is on the mic, my name is Drew. You can follow me on socials. It is Bet on Drew. I am on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Discord, everywhere. I'm not sure where I'm not. I'm not on LinkedIn. There you go. I found one. Not on LinkedIn. But if you want to follow my socials, you can check me out there. Bet on Drew.
Apparently she was worth it.
Christopher Williams wants to know, do you guys give military discounts? Yes. On Mondays, veterans get a free check-in plus an hour of free cash game play. Hell yeah. Great question, Christopher. So Monday, today is the day. Free check-in, free hour of play. What's up there? At Esco wants to know, is Poker Traveler going to play the high roller after all? You know what? I'm starting to get the feeling, at Esco, you typed in the zeros that you didn't want him to be in the booth, but you wanted him to go play the high roller. I have a feeling you're at the table, and you think he's going to go in there and fire 13 bullets in that one, too. And you want to reap the benefits. So I'm just guessing. I'm just putting stuff out there. But we're not sure. I think Seti is still feeling it out. You know, it was a 3-day journey for him to get to this final table, and it's always heartbreaking to bust out in 8th place. But, you know, that's the way it goes in these spots. You can see his name right there, Poker Traveler, busted out. 5,600. He did make profit, even though he fired 13 bullets in this tournament. You guys can do the math. He was in the green, as long as he didn't bust in 9th. So he just made it. It's Rocket Science says, we need poker punter at the high roll. My chip stack can't wait. Is that a nickname for Poker Traveler? I mean, if he didn't get into the green, maybe it would have been a punt, but 13 bullets and he final tabled and he's in the green. So was it still a punt? I don't know.
Yeah, thank you. And I'll give you,
I don't know, tough to say.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Looks like our players are getting back to the table. We are just waiting for Anthony. We have our wonderful Lori in the box. She is potentially going to finish this out. Be there for the winner. We will see very, very shortly.
Can I get another purple chip, please?
He's still running the table.
Can I get another purple chip?
Look at this
I like
beautiful
them being
video
even,
on
and you
the
come
Chipotle
uneven real
commercial
quick
on
again.
TV there. My goodness, that
It's
is
at TD's discretion.
Right.
Why don't you just have him pump it all
At
the way
this
to full
time,
stack up?
What's up there, Papa Hot Shot says,
I apologize.
do I think that ACR will ever bring back heads up sit-and-goes? I do not know. I do not know. But I'll tell you what I will be doing. Since we got some time here and we're hanging out, I set up a private heads up tournament on ACR after my recent heads up battles. I want to challenge everybody who watches my stream. I want to do a heads up challenge. I did this back during COVID. I think it was 2018 or so. And I said to the chat, I was going to give away X amount of dollars, but you guys had to beat me. I think it was 5 out of 10 times, and I randomly picked people from the chat to play me heads up in this tournament. And I did not end up giving away the money. I probably got lucky, and you guys did not beat me 5 times. I think I only lost 2 out of 10. But that's going to change. It's 2023. I'm ready for you. So if you follow my stream on Twitch there, Bet on Drew. Keep an eye on, turn on notifications. I'm not sure when I'm going to do that, but I really like the idea of it. I think it's going to be fun. Chad Hunter Poker, the one and only, says he's in. All right, buddy, I'm going to give it, though. We're going hard. All right, we're back, everyone. Jason starts off with a nice hand on the button. He's got the ace-7.
700,000.
Thank you.
Dwayne is still struggling to get some decent hands. I can feel the frustration. Not that Dwayne is frustrated. I'm frustrated watching the hands that he's getting. Imagining myself in his seat.
That's a beautiful card.
I might have taken a stand there with the 8-4 at this point. What's up there, CMD 7878? How's it going, brother? I see Drew Peanuts. Sounds fun. How are you, buddy? What's up, Betting Air? Mind the yellow pages? That's fun. Is that a thing still? Are there phone book companies? Are they still putting out the books? You guys remember those coupon books back in the day? I'm dating myself a little bit, but those were always cool to go through and then never use a single coupon.
Thank you.
Anthony's got the ace king of hearts. Dwayne has a suited jack deuce. Gonna let it go. Anthony's got 20 bigs. Blinds have gone up again. So before we went on the break there, we saw Jason had 90-some blinds. Now he has 75. Blinds are 100,000, 200,000. Anthony has top pair. Jason hits second pair. He's going to bet. Ooh, we got an all-in and a snap call from Jason with the second pair. Jason had enough. Anthony's at risk. And Anthony is going to get a massive double up to 8.1 million chips. They're going to count it out now. But that is going to do some damage to Jason's stack. And now that puts Dwayne in quite a spot because I do believe at this point Dwayne is going to be below 15 blinds. Let's go ahead and take a look at the stacks as they count out the chips. Yep, Dwayne's got 14 blinds, 2.8 million. Anthony now, after the double up, 40 bigs. And look at how close it is now. We talked about this earlier. Jason's got 56 bigs. Anthony has 40 bigs, 11 million to 8 million. The game's not the same here. Let's see if Jason changes gears at this point, or he still thinks he can apply the same pressure, keep going at the same speed. So for the first time, somebody is relatively close to Jason's stack at this final
If you
table.
come back and win this, Tony, she should be paid as a professional sweater.
What's up there, Lucky Draw MJ? Your chip leader? Not quite, not quite. But getting close, getting close.
She's doing some girl power move right now.
Right? I know, you are. Sending him good luck. Said if you come back, he comes back, if he wins this thing, you were his good luck charm.
If you haven't seen the Poker Masters trophy, you can head over and check the Rounders Tonight Instagram story. Posted a picture of it earlier. It's pretty badass. Poker Masters Eagle Trophy 2023. Dwayne's got ace-jack. Oh, we got some hands here. Dwayne's got ace-jack. Anthony's got queen-8 suited, and Jason has pocket eights. Jason raised to 700, and Dwayne just called with the ace-jack. Hits a jack. Jason's got second pair. Looks like he's going to continue. 1.5 million. And he is just committing himself to Dwayne's stack with this bet. And Jason's going to have to call another 2 blinds. And wow, the tides are turning quick. I think we're going to have a new chip leader, or very, very close, unless Jason hits an 8. And he does not. Dwayne improves, hitting the ace on the river. It's happening, everybody. Said he talked about this. I think, if anything, we might be getting close to these 3 experienced players maybe starting to consider whether or not they want to chop it up. Jason is down to 42 blinds. Maybe feeling a little bit frustrated. Let's see what we got. Still chip leader, but slightly. Look at this. The stacks are very, very even at this point. I think this is anyone's game now. This is really anyone's game. 42 blinds, 39 blinds, and 28 blinds after Jason doubles up both of his opponents. Label guy, that's right. Now we have a game. We sure do.
7 raises to 700,000.
Jason's still going with the bigger raise sizes. Opening this up to 3.5. I was curious if he was going to make any adjustments once we got to this point, but it looks like he is going to stay the course.
Will you scan your cards, please?
Takes it down with 7-8 suited. And I'm also very curious to see, now that our second and third place chip stacks have some chips, are they going to take some spots? Try to sneak in a light 3-bet anywhere. Slow down Jason. And try to capitalize on the negative momentum right now after losing those 2 pots. We got a situation here. Jason's got king, queen. Dwayne's got the ace, king now on the button. It's close, Ernesto. Dwayne with the comeback of the year. It's anyone's game at this point. You literally cannot count any of these 3 players out from being able to win this tournament. Going into 3-handed, though, you might have thought Jason was going to run away with it. But this is how it works. Double up the shorties. The game changes. Dwayne trapping turn. Trapping the flop, checks back. Trying to extract a bet from Jason. Jason does not bite. Bets and is going to take it down.
Guys, I'm going to bring out the other deck. There's a spot I've noticed twice on the same card. And I tried to remove it and I couldn't, so I'm going to pull it in. And those of you on the mic, if you guys could remind me at the end so that we can pull down.
Everyone at this point has locked up $22,000. If you're just tuning in, $262,000 in the prize pool tonight in the Rounders 2023 Poker Masters. We're down to 3 players, 3 familiar faces. Outside of Jason, since I've been here in San Antonio and at Rounders, I have seen Anthony at a final table. I've seen Dwayne, and now we're seeing Jason. So these are very experienced players. What's up, Juan? How's it going? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Says we definitely got a game now. Yeah, buddy.
One calls, or one checks, heads up. That's 350,000, 350.
Dwayne flops the best hand. Jason stabs. Jason's going to see the turn. Dwayne's going to see the turn.
Oh, jeez, did I just screw it up? I put that in the 10 seat. I set that deck in the wrong spot.
Jason's got another bullet in there. Fires 750 with 9 high. Can Dwayne sniff it out with his third pair from the flop? Dwayne's trying to gather some additional information about his opponent. Is his 5 good? That is the question. He's got to call 700K, and it lets it go. Double barrel works. Nice hand to Jason. I see Jake asked in the chat, says, let's go, Jason. I'm sure you like that one, Jake. Good read, Christopher says he's folding. It's a tough spot with third pair there. Yes, though, label guy wants to know, you're streaming somewhere else besides Twitch. We are live streaming to multiple platforms. So you can watch the Rounders stream on Twitch. We are on YouTube. We are on Facebook and Twitter. If you want to see the highlights from past streams, you want to also see the past live streams that we've run here at Rounders Card Club, make sure you head over to our YouTube channel, though. We are uploading multiple highlights every week from our streams. You could watch back any of the streams that you might have missed, including this one. Anthony versus Jason. Both have 10 high. With this board, though, if it gets to showdown, Anthony is going to win with the 10 high 9 kicker.
900,000.
Jason is not having it, though. He's going to bet, looks like he's half the pot. Is that Jake from State Farm? I'm not sure. The last name says Jake S, so it could be. It could be. What's up, Xavier? How's it going? Dwayne's got a nice hand. Jason also has a decent hand with ace-6. Dwayne's got the 9s and 29 bigs. Raises it up to 800,000. What does Jason want to do? The ace-6. Oh, he's all in. I think he's going to get called here. I'm sitting up in my chair now, everyone. This is a huge spot. Three-handed, I cannot see Dwayne folding the nines to an aggressive chip leader. Gosh, man, I need a sweat. $100 giveaway on my Twitter if Dwayne folds here. If Dwayne folds the nines, I'm going to give away $100 on my Twitter. Bet on Drew. That is the Twitter handle. Let's go, everyone. We're making this interesting. Dwayne's got 25 blinds. Does he want to put it on the line here? You might be thinking there will be some better spots. Jason has not done this all-in type of applying pressure yet. All right, Dwayne's going to do inventory. See how many chips he has. He's going to find out he's got about 25 blinds. Christopher Williams says he's looking for a reason. He's probably going to fold. Gosh, if he folds here, I'm giving away $100 on Twitter. Dwayne, don't do this to me, man. What did I do to you, Dwayne? Oh, I thought that was it. It's already locked up $22,000. This feels like a coin flip to me whether or not he calls at this point. Takes a look to see what the blinds are at. The pooper on Twitch says, no way he folds. You'd be surprised, man. I mean, he would have called already if he had it in his mind. I'm raising and I'm calling jams. So he, I think, is still very open to both options. Oh my gosh, I thought that was the fold right there. Zeshan Hyder says, three-handed, call it. It's a huge hand, three-handed. There it is, he calls. Drew saves $100, but we may get another sweat later. He's nervous, he wants to see it. He's happy to see the ace-6. Dwayne is a big favorite, 71% favorite versus Jason's ace-6. He's got to dodge the ace. Now he's got to dodge a queen. It's a set. And does not see the queen come. Dwayne is going to be our new chip leader, and just like that, Jason is our short stack. 3.6 million in chips, 18 blinds, coming into the final table with all the chips, had all the chips going into three-handed, and had them, his opponents here, Dwayne and Anthony, like 6-7 to 1 chip advantage. Double them up a couple times, doubled up Dwayne one more time, and now the game is completely changed, just like that. Check this out, everyone. We have a new chip leader. Dwayne, who was very patient as he was getting all those bad cards, waited, found a spot, doubled, and now has doubled through the chip leader. And for the very first time, we have a new chip leader at this final table. 60 bigs, 12 million in chips. Anthony with 33 blinds and 6.6 million in chips is second. And now Jason, for the first time, is the shortest stack at this final table. But as you can see, these players are going to continue to battle, not only for the Poker Masters trophy, but for the additional $24,000 that can be made, jumping from third to first. And at this point, I think chops are out of the question. I don't think these players were really considering it, to be completely honest, going in. There was probably a scenario where it could have happened, but at this point, I think these players are going to battle it out. What's up there, Luma? How's it going? What's good, man? You know what? I'm just here hanging out with all you, commentating on this big final table, enjoying the action. Let's see what the chat thinks. Chat, what do you think of this? This is poker, isn't it? This is tournament poker right here at its finest. Potentially easy come, easy go. Gosh, that's why we love this game, man. I'm telling you. You never know what's going to happen. You're always in it, chipping a chair. Xavier says down but not out. LFG, Jason. Love the positivity. Zashan says, yeah, that's his style, though. That's true. You commit to that aggressive style, playing action. You know, when it works out just like it did here for Jason. Jason positioned himself to place really high in this tournament based on the stack that he built up going into the final table.
Just 600,000? 900,000. Yeah.
We're not mad at you.
I'm like, my head doesn't hurt as bad, but now I'm still in that fog.
Buyout at the buy-in for this was $400. $400 buy-in. 750 entrants. We're down to the final three.
1 fold and 5 folds.
What's up there? Lisa, 1994, says Dwayne is the GOAT. Dwayne plays good. Dwayne plays good. I think we've definitely seen that today. See a couple of you in the chat. You think Jason's tilting right now? I don't know that I'm getting tilt vibes, but I think any of us in this situation would be a little bit sad or disheartened that, dang, you know, I had all the chips. And then a couple of double ups, and here we are.
And raises 800,000.
Ooh, aces for Dwayne. Momentum. But not going to get any action on that. Unfortunate. Let's see if he shows. We might not see it. Okay, no, I think it just tossed him in. You know, when you get aces, whether you get a walk or you raise and it just folds around, I think a lot of players have the tendency to want to show. I feel it too. I'll probably show sometimes. Be like, ah, look at this. Good read, you guys. Another big hand. Kings for Jason. Ooh, he's just going to call. Oh, I thought Dwayne had the ace-5. We're not going to see too much here. Unless we catch an action flop.
One checks. Heads up.
That is not the action flop. Jason's going to try to extract some chips by checking. And he's just not going to get any. If he's lucky and he checks here, Dwayne might stab once, but this is not going to do it. Jason's going to overbet the pot.
How are you, sir? Thank you.
Lisa says, Jason played it too aggressive. Dwayne was waiting to strike, and he did it at the right time. And that's tournament poker sometimes. And I think that, you know what? Jason's aggression got him here, put him in spot to be three-handed with 22K locked up. You know, and sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes you get a little aggressive in some spots and you lose some chips. But Jason could still very easily come back and win this. Very, very easily. Still got about 20 bigs. Anthony with the second place chip stack has 29. And Dwayne has 60 bigs. And starting to get some hands as well. Patience is paying off for Dwayne. He's got the ace-10 of clubs. Ooh, action flop here. Anthony checked his option. Dwayne flops top pair, backdoor flush draw. Anthony has a second pair and a gut shot. He's going to put out a bet. I think this is a situation where Dwayne is just going to be doing a lot of calling, as played.
One calls, two passes. Heads up. One checks, six, five checks.
Anthony makes 3 pair on the river. No good, though. Dwayne is in the lead. And with the turn going check, check, Dwayne is going to check again. Hope that Anthony bets, but Anthony has a pair. Anthony has some showdown. Dwayne's going to scoop some more chips, about 900,000. And we continue on, 3-handed, everyone. Gosh, what a stream. I want to be on this table. I want to be playing these final tables. I learned today what the secret is, though. If you missed it earlier, Poker Traveler dropped some alpha on us. All right, you got to buy into a tournament 13 times to make the final table. That is the secret. We got some hands here. Ace-7, Ace-4. Dwayne's got the kings. Gosh, what a change in the cards that he's getting. From nothing, 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 3-7, 5-7 off, to now kings, Ace-10 suited, aces, all the things.
All in for 7.
And he's getting tricky, and it's going to work. He just calls on the button. Jason takes the bait all in for 19 bigs with the Ace-4. I don't blame him. He sees a bunch of dead money in the middle. He goes after it. I really don't blame him. I might have made it 800,000 versus just jamming the 19 bigs, but you know what? 800,000 isn't going to get it done as much as the all-in is. And the trap was set. One of the aces is dead. Jason sees his fate. 30%. Jason needs an ace. There's only 2 left. No ace on the flop. Looking grim. Only an ace. And wow, ladies and gentlemen, Jason the Giant has been taken down by Dwayne. He is going to be our 3rd place finisher today, and now Dwayne is heads up with a chunky chip lead. GG's to Jason. Incredible fight today. Jason fought, and positioned himself to take home $22,500 for his efforts, and now we are heads up. Anthony versus Dwayne, 32,000 locked up.
Little blind is 5.
Here's the stacks we're looking at. 83 blinds for Dwayne. He's got about a 3.5 to 1 chip lead over Anthony. 16 million chips. Biggest chip stack we've seen today.
If you weren't calling, I was calling.
Gosh, what a battle, man. We're heads up. I've been having so much fun. I don't want it to end.
I would have beat him.
But there is going to be a winner.
I didn't know what you were doing, Fred.
I had Ace-7.
So let's see here. Dwayne's got the King-10. Anthony's going to fold. What's Anthony got? Anthony's got 27 bigs. Dwayne's in a really nice spot here.
Yeah.
Gosh, I can't wait to see who the winner is.
Yeah, that pocket 9.
What's up there, Mike? I see Mike Taylor in the chat. Says GG's to Jason. See all the love in the chat. What's going on?
Well, I know why you thought about it, because he doesn't do that. He doesn't
After
do
he
it
doubled
very
them up.
often.
I don't know that he was tilting. He just took some good spots there, and it just didn't work out. You know, the heat fizzles sometimes.
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier.
Yeah.
Like, you could have all the chips, you could be playing well, whatever. Like, if you can't keep your cool, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, man. I had to do some big folds just because I wanted to do it on my turn, dude.
Right.
I think Anthony just told Dwayne there. He's like, hey, if you knock me out, you owe me dinner.
He went right there.
I can tell through the mask, everyone. I've been there. I know these things.
Be honest.
Awesome Jawsome says, GG's to Jason, nice run. Lisa says, good game, Jason, well played. I love seeing the positive comments there. Jason battled his heart out. Everyone did. Getting down to this final table. Look at Seti in there, shaking some hands. Jeez, kissing babies. What a legend. We got Chaz and Yuchan in here too. You guys are in for a treat today. Look at this. We got all the stars here.
I think it was probably the 9s, right?
Christopher Williams says he wasn't tilted. I don't think he was. I know Jason is pretty experienced. Like I said, I think a better word versus other than tilted would be just disheartened. You know, you see you got all the chips for the majority of the final table. You know, you're spending that money in your head. I'm like, I'm getting 10 Xboxes after this win. What I would do with 10 Xboxes, I don't know, everyone. You should question me on that. Call me out. Like, no, you wouldn't, Drew. Dwayne with the queen jack on the button. 10-8 suited for Anthony. Blinds have gone up. So, no, they have not. I lied. Anthony's got 23 bigs, though. Dwayne raises it up, gets called. We're going to go to the flop. We got 1.7 in the middle. Queen, jack, king, queen, 9, all diamonds. Dwayne has flopped middle pair and a gut shot. Bets and Anthony releases his gut shot.
I gotta pull the hero.
Luma says, this has been a wild tournament. Kudos to everyone. I echo that. This has been a great tournament to watch. A nice mix of experienced players and less experienced players. A very interesting dynamic going into the final table with such a big chip leader and a bunch of short stacks. Dwayne had to wait through a cold rush of cards to run into some nice ones. Set a good trap. It all worked out. Faded the ace, just like we drew it up.
All in.
Sorry, he wasn't 6. He's always going to be number 6. Sorry.
What's up there? Soporific
If I say 6.
says GTO Wizard says it was a jam in that position with under 20 bigs with the ace 4. But let me ask you this, Soporific. You have to reverse engineer that. Now, is GTO Wizard factoring in big hands into that button limping range? And I don't think that it would. I would imagine that actually, from what I've seen, not a lot of solvers or anything like that are factoring in much limping. Try to find a 20, 25 big blind limping chart. It's just going to be really hard. I only know of one place that I've ever seen it. So you have to think about how that range is constructed on the button before you kind of go with that, because a lot of those solvers are factoring in, okay, the range looks like this by population, but you always have to like adjust based on population tendencies, right? Because if Dwayne, for instance, when he limps the button there, does have some big hands, aces, kings, ace, king, ace, queen, which we saw a couple of these players here limping the button strong. So now that changes the range that you're looking at, and it's going to then alter the output for the 20 big blind jam with ace 4. So that's just me nerding out a little bit, but yeah, if that was just a completely capped weak range on the button that Dwayne was limping before, then the ace 4 with the 20 bigs is going to be a super easy shove, because it is just going to be printing, because players are just going to fold all the time. So I feel you, I'm with you. That's my nerd thoughts. What's up, Playmaker? Thank you, buddy. And yes, Shardy's makes a good point. At a final table, do have to think about ICM, but we're heads up here, so that does not matter anymore. A lot of these plays are just going to be chip EV plays. There's no other short stacks to worry about. You cannot fold and make more money at this point. Dwayne is all in with the King 8. Anthony with the 16 bigs has to make a decision with the 10-9 of diamonds. Does he want this to be the one he goes with? And he does. He does here. Dwayne looking for the dub. He has the best hand with the King 8. Needs to fade diamonds, need to fade the 10-9. King on the flop. If Anthony's going to double up here, he's going to need to hit runner, runner.
I hope not.
Oh, sweat.
And that's one of them. He needs a jack. Otherwise, Dwayne is our 2023 Poker Masters champion. It has happened. The handshake. Anthony, though, second final table since I've been in San Antonio. He finishes second, and he is going to take home $32,000. And Dwayne, everybody, can we get some GGs, some binks in the chat for our 2023 Poker Masters champion? Dwayne is our winner.
Oh, there he comes.
And we actually have a little bit of a treat for you. We have our winner here in the booth with me. What's up, Dwayne?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, buddy. What a showing. You got to tell me, man. You got to tell me. There was a period there where you were just getting absolute garbage hands, three-handed, and you had to just fold, fold, fold. And then you ended up getting some hands, and of course you won. But how did it feel there, three-handed, against those two players?
Yeah, it was definitely tough, right? Like you hate to see such horrible starting hands, but you know, you just want to play on your terms, and that's exactly what I did. I allowed some pots to get away from me, even if I was ahead or not, because I just knew I could pick a better spot.
Right, right.
And sure enough, you know, just happened to come my way. So.
Hell yeah, buddy. I think you played great. Everything that I saw, and you were very patient. You looked for some spots. You mixed in some limps, and going into that final table, how many chips did you have?
Yes, so I was second in chips with 2.965.
Okay, so for a while there, you kind of just had to navigate and wait, right? Because you had second place chips, but you were way away from Jason's chip stack, right?
Absolutely, yeah, so that was the thing, right? There was a specific hand where I opened with ace queen of hearts.
Yep.
And he, you know, ends up clicking back on the big blind, right? So that's a premium hand for me. I just knew there were some shorter stacks, and again, just trying to find that good spot. So easy lay down at the end of the day. Just kind of have to go through progression, of course, but just fold it.
Gosh.
Fold it and wait.
What a professional. Do you know how many people in the chat right now are like, did he just say that was an easy fold with the ace queen of hearts? If you missed it, you can scrub back through the video on YouTube here, but it was probably tougher than he's saying because, gosh, that hand's pretty. Chip leader being aggressive the whole time, and, you know, even your nines. You took a minute to think about the nines, and for me, as I was watching it, I was like, okay, this is just like a raise call, three-handed versus an aggressive opponent, but there's so much more to think about, right? Like, what went through your minds with the nines?
Yeah, so Jason made a lot of amazing moves, first of all, right? He's a very tough opponent. I mean, even prior to in day two, I struggled going up against him. With the nines, he hadn't shoved like that. That's the thing.
Yep.
So I just had to really think, what is he shoving with there? Like ace king, ace queen, potentially jacks, maybe queens, but at the same time, I don't think he's doing that with such premium hands. So found the call and ended up being correct.
Hell yeah, buddy. That was good. I love seeing you guys think through some of those big spots because it's easy as a viewer for us to just process, see the hands and go like, come on, man. But until you're in that spot and there's $47,000 for first place, even some of the folds that people were making, it was good to see everyone just kind of really understanding the gravity of the moment. And you got to take your time and just make sure that, okay, this is what I want to do, right?
Absolutely, for sure. I think the toughest call for me was the pocket tens, only because Steve is such a you know, he's a great player, very tight.
Yeah.
And that was for quite a big chunk of my stack right there. So at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure it's a call all the time.
Yeah.
But still, in the moment, you don't want to make it. Yeah, exactly.
Makes sense. We got some questions in the chat here. First off, Mike Taylor says congrats to the new champ.
Mike T, thank you.
Mikey T, let's go. Somebody wants to know, how many bullets did you fire?
Yes, so 5.
5? Okay.
That's correct. Yeah, 5, unfortunately.
Okay, well, he does not have the record. Said he holds that, 13 bullets. I have to imagine he fired the most. But, yeah, it was great to watch you, Dwayne. Congratulations on your win. Are you going to splurge at all? And any special purchases after a win? How do you celebrate this moment?
I already did. I'm in a high roller, so as soon as this interview's done, we're right back at it. Let's go.
Gosh, you guys are in for a treat. Dwayne just won the Poker Masters, and he is going to hop in the 2K high roller now. He doesn't have too much time, so just want to say, Dwayne, congratulations, man.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it.
Great job. Good luck in the high roller. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for us here at Rounders tonight, but we will be back tomorrow. Make sure you hit that like button, the subscribe, the follow, all the things if you enjoyed the stream today. This coming Thursday, we have the $20,000 guaranteed double trouble, $300 buy-in. If you bust, we're going to let you get back in for free. What more do you want? Where else is that happening? 30,000 chips, 20-minute levels until we get to the final table. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here.
I can do it just like. I can do this one just like we did, or if you want to, however you want it, vertical, horizontal, how you want it.
A couple of shots, however.
Alright. Let's get one of these. Perfect.